Good afternoon. Welcome to In the North Bank. Wow, it's been a mad day. I've caught a late lunch break, and yeah, just trying to delve into today. I mean, it's been a real good few days for the Arsenal. I mean, a really good performance from us against Leeds. And yeah, the gap has shifted. And look, there's many more things that are going to happen over the course of the next few weeks. And yeah, there'll be ebbs and flows with regards to how the points kind of go, depending on obviously the game weeks. But it's looking good at the moment. But it is deadline day. As I say, I'm joined by Rich. How you doing, Richard? You okay?
Yeah, not too bad. A bit lurgified, but other than that, I'm all right. So
yeah, no worries.
You might hear me cough and splatter, but I can't infect people from. So from here,
it's going. It's always going on, isn't it? It's non-stop illnesses and stuff. As I say, I wanted to start this up and kind of get it going. I'm not going to finish it. I'm due out at about 5:30. But what's your take, Richard, on regards to the window? Are you expecting us to get someone in?
Yeah. I mean, there's you've got the news around James Wilson, the young Hearts player, but it will go straight into the academy. But it looks like a loan deal for him is on the cards, and then it's whether we can find somebody in time, isn't it? I mean, we know Marino's broken his foot, and therefore we're like in midfield now. We've got no Nwaneri.
Yeah.
So can they get a loan deal for somebody that suits what they're looking for?
Well, this is it. And yeah, you look at timing. I imagine that's obviously probably the worst thing about it all. Where obviously happened to get against Man United late on. And yeah, now, yeah, it's all come out. I'm sure there's something in the pipeline from our side that they're kind of doing. And there's been a lot of rumours, haven't there?
Yes.
Going from Tonali to all sorts. But as I say, I still don't think there's a proper thing to like really panic. Yeah, it is a big miss, and he's offered a lot. I think over the course of the last few months, certainly when he's come in and done a job. But I'd be interested to hear in the chat what you think, and let us know what we should do. What do you want us to do? But yeah, let us know. Pedro, say hello. Pete's in the chat. Tonali would be a hard one to get. Yeah, look, it takes two to tango, doesn't it? At the end of the day.
Yeah, I mean, isn't that from his agent's side, though, rather than?
I mean, this is it. Look, there's always going to be that way. But again, will Newcastle really want to kind of get rid of probably one of their better players this season in an already tested squad that they've got at the moment? So I don't think they'll want to be doing any kind of deals going forward. So yeah, I don't think that's it's going to happen. I just want to say hello to Kennedy. Hello, good afternoon, everyone. And BX Gunner. Oh my God, golly! If we get Tonali,
I mean, come on, he definitely improves that squad. But if we get Tonali, does Norgard stay?
well, this is it. It might just mean that, again, as I say, if that right person's there, is he just going to be used more as a player coming in? Obviously, he's very fresh, isn't he?
Yeah.
So yeah, it's just going to make us a little bit lighter on that side, and yeah, not a huge wiggle room really in those kind of positions. And again, it might just mean that we have to then start shoehorning people into positions to kind of cover that. Unfortunately, is what it is. But yeah, I don't think it's panic stations at the minute. But as I say, it'll be interesting to see what we do. But I think we've definitely got a few fingers in a few pies.
Yeah, he always does, doesn't he?
Yeah,
we learned that over summer that he actually Berto is quite proactive and has things simmering away if he needs to pull one off.
yeah, no, definitely. Also, just a bit of breaking news about Mateta as well. AC Milan deal.
I saw it was quite a the medical two medicals.
Yeah,
didn't go through. So
yeah, but I'm not sure about the guy going to get him signed. I'm not sure we need another striker. Totally different players.
I mean, it'd be an interesting one, is it? But with what we've got already, is it a wait a can wait one for maybe in the summer?
Well, that's it. Yeah, I don't know. It'll be an interesting one, him. But as I said, I'm not sure 100%. That's the profile we need or want to actually get. I look at it like that. I just think, yeah, look, Moreno, if it's good, he might get back before the end of the season. But yeah, it don't look good, and for foot injuries, especially breaks, you have to be very, very, very careful.
Yeah.
So yeah, but yeah, I don't know, but I think that's quite mad because I think Palace were really kind of
hoping to. They really need to keep him, don't they?
They are in proper danger now. I look at it now. Obviously, the manager going as well at the end of the year. Obviously, lost.
For me, when you do what you've done and you continually weaken your squad, and the manager's told you that he can't keep doing that. Calvin Phillips is going to Sheffield. Is it Wednesday? I think.
Sheffield United.
Yeah. So that looks like it's going, and then it looks like City are covering all his wages. So.
Yeah, another little comment on YouTube channel. Yeah, if you're not on there, get on there. Please like and subscribe to the channel. Really help us out. And you get notified as well when we go live. Yeah, a little bit of a delayed start. Yeah, but as I say, we're here now, and yeah, we can obviously talk about the Arsenal and kind of see where this transfer window is going to end up taking us. Because again, We have no idea, and we won't know. There'll be something really kind of out of the blue. I think that will happen. I'm getting kind of Ozil kind of feelings.
Yeah, I
That
mean,
deal.
we've got what, 4 hours?
Yeah,
Yeah, or well, we've got until I believe it's like 11 o'clock, isn't it? Because you get a chance as long
you've got
as
the deal
you've
sheet.
got
Yeah,
a deal sheet and you can still get something over.
yeah. No, that's it. It's just need to get those kind of initial things kind of rolling, and then everyone is fine. Yeah. Comment was get Tonali now, except Declan.
Yeah,
There's no midfielder in the team better than him. But yeah, look, we know the qualities of Declan, and yeah, look, we just need to kind of protect and look after what we've got, make sure that we are proper going for 4 competitions and able to do it as well with the players available. Brian's in the house, oi lads,
that's not all right, Brian.
and yeah, Glasnow's gotten screwed over constantly. Or yeah, this whole season. Like I said, he's lost his 2 jewels, hasn't he, as well? You look at Elise, you look at Eze.
Yeah,
Obviously now Mateta, they're trying to get rid of him
yeah,
again. Where's Gay as well, which was another decision that they could have sold him in the summer. They could have given him a lot more money or got a lot more money for him, and chose to do that cut price deal. And it was, it just makes no sense.
yeah,
And that's why I suddenly look at it. I think they're in grave danger this year and even next year of potentially even just going down. I look at it. I don't know. They're like free falling. I don't think it's going to be this year. I think obviously there's still big doubts over whether West Ham can really kind of up the levels to kind of close a 6-point gap to then bring the other 2 into. Look, your Palace and Tottenham 9 points ahead of them. I don't think, I don't think they're going to go down this year. But as I said, there's no wins in 6 games. They're in proper trouble. And as I say, if there's no backing going in through this window into the summer, they're in a lot of bother.
yeah.
And
You can't blame Glasner for jumping ship, can you? When
no,
you know what that situation is, and you know that he wanted to build on what he'd achieved with Palace, and he's had the rug pulled from under his feet in a sense, hasn't he? So
yeah,
I mean, how can any manager work like that?
it's crazy. It's just crazy. But yeah, what do you think then, Gooners? Let us know in the chat. Get involved. Yeah, are we going to bring in reinforcement after Marino's injury? Look, another one that's been bounded around was the Julian Alvarez as well.
Yeah.
And another rumor again was again. Well, it's not such a rumor. I think we've been talked upon being long-term suitors for Musiala as well. I think there's always been that kind of little link there with us with him involving a deal, but that's kind of come around again. But
Yeah,
I don't know.
I mean, Musiala. I mean, there's a release clause that goes down every year,
Yeah,
but it's whether we could afford the complete package, isn't it? Because his reported wages are quite big.
yeah. I mean, this is it now. It's basically that kind of, can Arteta juggle that squad and keep the balance with all the fitness issues and stuff, and keep it going, or as I said, do we kind of obviously strengthen and we have to kind of get someone in short term? As I said, I still think there's enough in the squad to get a tune and deal with the loss of another player, considering we've just got everyone back, and we're almost crowing that we've got everyone back and fit and healthy.
Yeah,
And then the old adage comes back again. It's one in, one out again, and it's back to square one again. And
I mean, there is a possibility that we may even. Is there a possibility we go right? Let's go look at left back. Can we get a loan for left back? And we put Miles Lewis-Skelly as left midfielder temporarily, and give him a chance. Give him a chance in there.
It's not the worst. It's not the worst thing to even say. I'd even go on the scale of just say, well, look, do we actually really need someone to almost come in left back? You almost say, look, if Calafiori is coming in and he is fit, healthy, bearing in mind, obviously, we've got the ability to have Timber over there as well. It could be staring you right in the face where there's that kind of player that is kind of probably itching to be that midfield player, which he hasn't really been kind of given the opportunity to. And again, look, we talk about kind of bringing in someone as a stopgap, but again, he surely has got something to offer in that midfield. It's just whether or not Arteta believes in that side. I don't want to pin it all on, say, a very young Lewis-Skelly, but it's going to be a big position to fill going into that. But as I said, I've always said he's more of a midfielder than a defender from that side of things, and I'd like to see him there, but it is what it is. Afternoon, Emerson. He says, afternoon, Paul and Richard. How are you doing, Emerson? I hope you're well. I imagine you went to the Emirates yesterday. Saw the ladies' game. Very good result as well. Yeah,
I was watching that. It was really good.
Yeah. So the ladies, another trophy. So well done to them. Champions of the world champions.
I mean, the first the inaugural one, so
yeah.
So they will go down in history as the first ever champions of that. No, but it's the second cup for Ziegler, so it's not bad. It's a second big trophy for the players there, and I mean we huffed and puffed a bit, but we got the job done in the end. We made it difficult for ourselves, but when you have that quality across the bench, you eventually do get over the line. So
no, it was good. Look, as I said, it was always going to be a testing game anyway. But they've done well. Yeah, they've done well. I was unsure, certainly unsure about that penalty. The last in the last minute, I thought she got the ball rather than going through the player.
I mean, the issue there is if you generally can't go through the back of a player to win the ball anymore. But so I could see why it was given.
Yeah.
But it's a brave decision, and at least it was down on VAR. That you can say, well, she's had a look at it, and she's decided from what she's seen. Because if you look at one angle on that, it looks like she's got the ball then taken out the player. Right. And then from another angle, it looks like she takes the player, Ben gets the ball. So you can see why it's a difficult decision to make.
Yeah, no, it's all, like I said, it's all depends. I've only seen one angle from there, but as I said, from where I looked, I thought it was a bit soft, but the game's gone. But yeah, Brian said, I don't think we need Alvarez. Jesus is in form. Glock 14 is revving up, and Havertz is back. Yeah, we'd have to sell a couple of people to get Alvarez anyway.
Yeah, you see, I'd like Alvarez in. Yeah, remembering him from his time at City, he's got that. He's probably got that pressing that you're looking from a forward. He's in Jesus, and he will make things happen out of nothing. It was against us, wasn't it, where he pressed, he got the ball, hit the post, and City went and scored. The rebound went to Haaland and scored and won them back. Won them the game there, and he's that sort of player that he'll make something happen out of very little, and he would elevate. He would elevate that front line.
Yeah, I'm still looking at the likes of when we talk about long term and we look about short term. I'm still looking at Gabriel Jesus. I'm not so much Martinelli. I'm looking at Trossard. They're probably another year in this squad, and that's being a realist. That's not saying, okay, look, I don't think anyone. I think there were more. Put it this way, there was more of a percentage of Arsenal fans saying that we were going to get rid of Jesus before he come back in. It was too injury prone. Get rid. I wanted him to stay and get involved, get game time, prove his worth, and he's doing that. Whether or not that means he still is an Arsenal player next season, it's to be discussed, I would say, on that side. But the one thing it's probably helped us with is the valuation. And if we're playing a guy back into fitness, then there's a bit of a market value there. What we're going to get from a sale potentially in the summer, which would open up a position in that squad.
10 goals in all comps in what remains of the rest of the season. That'll keep his value at a certain level, won't it? So
yeah, well, that's it. Again, I think it's a case of, look, it's helped us out as well because we weren't really expecting a lot. Look, you're trying to bring a guy back from a double ACL with that much time out, and he's come in and he's hit the ground running, which is brilliant. But as I say, I think that is the short term, and again, I would say Alvarez would then be that longer term solution moving forward. And as I said, if we can get a deal done, job done. But it's going to be interesting. As I said, I'll always big up any kind of player that we've got. But as I say, there's always a value. There's always a time to move on. But we'll have to see and obviously make sure something is actually worth and able to be done. At the right price. Brian also said we also had a left back. No one wanted to keep him. I'm not sure, Brian. I know you are so tied to Mr. Tierney. I think he wanted to play football, and unfortunately, we couldn't give him that assurance just through injuries and everything like that. Great player, loved him, just like you. But he needed to play and needed to kind of carry on and get some normality. So, yeah, we'll leave the left back talk there. I don't think we need a left back. I think Lewis Skelly could move into midfield, could play a little bit higher up. I think that could be a solution in house. I don't think we need to kind of almost overthink it, overcomplicate it with either say a loan or whatever.
Yeah,
a quick kind of solution. It could just be there, and it gives him game time as well. And look, there's a boy there that's eager to kind of play. He wants to try and force his way potentially into England's setup. I think it's past. I don't think it's going to happen myself, but it gives him game time, gives him the chance to play. And if that is the case, then so be it. I think it'll be a real good opportunity for him if Arteta thinks that way. Rolling through the chat, Ismail on YouTube. Any news on Arsenal signings? Still only Tonali on the radar. Yeah, I don't think there's going to be a huge amount, Richard. I don't know if you've seen anything else.
The James Wilson for the under 18s is the only other one, and of course we've had is it Eagle Trier from Blackburn? Is it Blackburn?
Oh yes,
the youngster.
The youngster there, yeah.
But that's the only ones that. And again, they're for more the academy. So
that's it. And I said about it like a few weeks ago. I said that kind of that path now, moving on, say from Hale End through to the first team. There's not a huge amount there anymore on their side. And look, there are a couple of players that kind of got given their debut in the Champions League, but again, there's being the level to kind of actually make that next step up, a Saka or whatever, or a Dalman. After that, it's I think that there's the big difference and the gulf of between that jump, I would say.
Yeah.
So I think at the minute, not a huge amount. News-wise, I think Tonali is going to be a very interesting one to see how it develops. Nothing's really happened.
Yeah.
As in, we've not really. We probably had the feelers out for him, but nothing's obviously come about. As I say, you then had the Alvarez as well. Igor Tion, that's the one, isn't it?
Yeah.
So, as I say, it's nothing that's going to be there for this year for us. But as I say, there's a couple of youngsters that are going to come in and probably help raise the levels in the youth side. But as we go on, I'm sure hopefully we might have some more news.
There is that option, but Oxlade-Chamberlain, without a club, been training with us, a free agent.
Yeah, well, I said that if he is playing and training, I actually said about that at the Karat game. I said, look, if he is still training and he's still playing, and Arteta's saying he's how well he's doing and what a good kind of player to have, whether or not that's experience, whether or not that's the being there that already done it and kind of you know what I mean, just someone around the place knows Arsenal. Then it probably is a no-brainer. Does he get a lot of game time? Probably not. But as I say, it's another body, isn't it?
Yeah.
Should we need to use him?
If you're needing a goal and a bit of creativity.
Yeah, I'm sure he could still do a job. As I said, it's not someone to be relied on, but it's an interesting one. But again, it's another almost in-house kind of decision to be made.
Yeah.
Erison, he watched it at home. I think that's what it. Not having a program. Oh right, so yeah, so he watched it. I didn't have a program. Yeah, obviously going to the game, missed out. I'm sure you'd be able to pick up some programs from the club. I'm sure that I think they sell them online, maybe. But yeah, it was a crazy match. Des is in the house as well. Hello, lads. Des, if you want to come and join in at some point, let us know. Come and get involved. Hit the like, guys, please. The enforcer has enforced something. So, yeah, get involved and come and join. Yeah, let us know in the chat. Let us know your thoughts.
I mean, you've also got to see how good or how bad Saka's injury is as well, haven't we? So,
from what I've heard is I don't think it's bad. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be too much. Whether or not tomorrow is too early for him, that's another story. But the weekend against Sunderland, I expect him to be ready. So, Des has said, should we have kept Ethan? Now Mourinho is out. That's the good old hindsight.
yeah.
Isn't it really?
I'll be back in a sec. I just got to sort something.
Yeah. As I said, I don't think you can really keep a player on the basis that someone might get injured. I mean, it's rotten luck on that kind of side of things. But he needs a bit of calmness in his development as well. I think he needs game time and to get involved, get playing and doing things right. And then he comes back for next season, maybe stronger, maybe hungrier. And then all of a sudden we can see where he is. But yeah, I'd love to have had Ethan kind of still there and even playing. But as I said, he might not just be 100% ready for the rigours week to week. Paula Richard, nothing as a few academy players going on loan short term and no signings for me. And Sky Sports still are at the training ground. And Oxlade-Chamberlain has moved on. It just is. I don't know. Yeah, he's still training. I believe, but yeah, it's going to take a big opportunity, I would say, if we do sign someone. So yeah, I don't. Yeah, I'm not holding much prayer really of a deal going in. I just think with short time left now, I think we would have definitely had something. Truth Seeker, how are you doing? Yeah, we have Lewis Skelly to replace Marino. I don't think any new signings will come unless any really good, real good player is available. Yeah, I kind of just said that if there is that opportunity to kind of get someone, and as I said, whether or not that accelerates some kind of plan for the summer, and it is a deal that can be explored to get done. Obviously, it takes two teams to tango. Like I said with this Tonali, Newcastle have got to want to sell him. And bearing in mind, tomorrow they've got their semi-final against Man City. I don't think they're going to want to make any kind of deal for him. But you're right, Truth Seeker. As I say, he's there. he's an internal solution, and I think he'd be very, very hungry for that role. Okay. He's not training with us now, but yeah, he obviously was. But yeah, look, it's a left field kind of option. And there was no okay, so no programs. I mean, I'd even went to the Champions League game, and don't shoot me down. I was after and half scarf, and I couldn't find any half and half scarves. I saw a couple. I could not see anywhere or anyone selling them. So Brian's friend in America wanted one from Kazakhstan, and it was like a really nice kind of gesture to kind of do. So I was on the hunt for one, could not find one. So it's a sad one. It's a sad time because yeah, they're normally dotted around. And I'll tell you what, a big shout out to them as well. I mean, the fans coming over for the game, a really good set of fans, and a testament to how fans should behave and support their team, because yeah, they never gave up, and they carried on singing, which is how it should be, home or away. I don't care if you're at home, if you're away, you should be bringing the same kind of noise and the same kind of atmosphere. Yeah, it shouldn't just be, the away crowd is better than the home crowd. Everyone should be involved. That is the 12th man. Hassan, Arsenal's news today. Yeah, look, not too much again. As I said, it's very slow at the minute. Spoke about it. Now, obviously, we need to look at the cover. Does it mean that we have Norgard? Does it mean that we have Lewis Skelly playing a little bit more, getting involved? I don't know. It's one of those. But yeah, it's going to be an interesting one through now until 7:00. 3 hours now to kind of get some form of deal kind of organised, and then get it all signed and done. But as I say, I don't think there is going to be particularly much from us. But you never know. You never know. I mean, we've not even spoke about yesterday. I mean, Tottenham Spursied up losing, didn't they? I mean, I was probably one of a few people wanting Tottenham to win a game yesterday. I don't know. I was going on from the last, 2 seasons ago, when the whole of the Tottenham Stadium wanted Man City to win, and we're doing Poznan's whilst being at home and stopping them winning them actually or getting into the Champions League, just to stop us winning. I mean, yeah, they Spursied it up. They were 2-0 down, and they ended up drawing. Did you watch the game, Rich?
Yeah. I mean, I've had a little back and forth with my brother today, and that was that's always fun, because he doesn't like it being a City fan. Thinks the Spurs one should, and though I agree with him, the goal shouldn't have stood. I can see why it was given as well, and it's one of those that if a ref doesn't give it on field, it does. VAR's not going to overturn the decision in Tottenham's favour. So, but City didn't do enough. They were poor yesterday in the second half. As much as Tottenham were brilliant in the second half, that City, and you've got to look back. You've got to look at back the last 6 games, and this is what I sent him. City's form is draw, lost, 1 draw in the last 6.
Yeah.
Ours is 1-1, drawn, lost 1. So,
but yeah, well, the narrative was we're the ones bottling, or we're having the problem. But that's always the case, isn't it? That's always the narrative all the time. It doesn't matter that the other 2 teams are dropping more points, like before we played. And it was like, yeah, we come out of it with more points than the other 2 in a bad run. And it's like, yeah, we're the ones bottling, but Man City have, dropped more points.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at it now, and let's have a quick look. So, their maximum they can get is 89.
Yeah.
And our maximum is 95. They're tracking towards about 78. We're tracking towards 86. So when I did it a few weeks ago, I had it coming down that game week 35 would be the point of no return for City and Villa, and that would be where we'd lift the league. But if their form continues like it is, it could be even quicker than that.
Well, there's a big if, obviously, with regards to their next games. I was looking at this actually. I mean, they got Liverpool, haven't they? Away, and I mean, look, and this is why I talk about the whole kind of the chase going from week by week, and we talk about everyone losing their heads at the start of the season. Liverpool 6 points clear or 5 points clear. The league's done. Blah blah blah. It's done. You now see us where we are 6 points ahead. It could potentially be up to 9 if you look at it like that. We play before Man City play Liverpool on Sunday. 9 points before they even get on the field. Yeah, Villa obviously also play as well. Again against Bournemouth, tricky. Are Villa going to potentially do another kind, or is it another Emery? It gets to the end part of the season or the latter part, and all of a sudden things start going a little bit funny. Or was last week just a blip for them? You don't know, but they could be putting a little bit of pressure on Man City before they go. And Liverpool obviously picking up a bit of form as well. It's not going to be an easy one. And you tuck it into then the midweek. Yeah, look, they play Fulham. We have a tough game against Brentford. It will always be tough there. I expect us to get a result, but we know what it's like under the lights at a stadium. That stadium rocking, it's going to be a tough game. Yeah,
and it's that pressure, isn't it? We do our job against Sunderland. They have to win to just keep going, don't they?
Yeah, and that's it. And then look, you go into the following weekend. You've then got the FA Cup. Then you take it into the following week, and then we've got Man City play Newcastle on the
No,
Saturday, and then
I won't. Will they play? Oh yeah, because it's not till 22nd of March, is it?
no, that's it. So yeah, so
March.
we've got the North London derby on the 22nd, which again is a big one, and obviously then Man City play Newcastle on Saturday evening. So you look at it like that, there's going to be points dropped here and then. It's just literally who really drops a ball the most? I think when you look at it like that, we've got to have some proper poor game or a proper run of bad games. The end of the month, Man City then go to Leeds, and we were all talking that was going to be, everyone was talking, not even just Arsenal fans. Oh, pressure's on Arsenal. It was always that kind of rhetoric. A tough place to go, but we come out of it with 4-0 win, and you're suddenly thinking, look, we've done really well. Is that going to be you just don't know. You don't know if that is. No, and if City do drop points going up to that period of then us having to play them. I mean, if we can stay,
that's such a good cushion, doesn't it, man?
If we're in this position by the time we actually play them, obviously 5 games to go after that game. I mean, that's what we've got to aim for. And as I said, if they do drop any more points, like I said, that Liverpool game as well, it gives us a little cushion. It gives us the cushion to potentially, if we do go and the unthinkable, we end up going to Tottenham, and Tottenham suddenly have a worldy kind of moment, a Harry Kane-esque kind of bloody time where we always have that bloody moment where he'll always pop up and he'll do a job, and we go and do it. But look, don't even want to think about that. All I want to do is make sure we get 3 points out of every game. And I tell you what, it'll be funny for us to go over there and actually beat them, and then go on to win the title. Because they'll be absolutely dying to see us not actually pick up the trophy. And as I said, I thought a lot of them, that atmosphere wasn't just because of Thomas Frank being a silver member. It was more of that. It didn't want us to kind of get on and do stuff. Yeah, they don't want to see us kind of stretch away. And that's what it is. So I'm happy. I'm happy we are where we are, and I'm sure there's more points to win, and look, we've got to drop points as well. So it is what it is. I'm a realist. Yeah, it's going to happen. It's just how we handle those moments, those away games. Yeah, it's interesting actually the Wolves game as well. Obviously, if we get through, obviously on tomorrow. What happens because the Wolves game, it comes forward until the 18th. So we'll have an away game at Wolves.
Yeah, and City will have to have their Palace game rearranged because it's right before the international break, isn't it?
That's it,
because you're in the Carabao Cup final on the 22nd, and then it's the international.
Yeah, so it'll be interesting. Another away game, but as I said, at least it's an away game we kind of get out of the way. And I'd rather kind of get those away games done and dusted early on, and then we kind of focus to those home games, and that's when you hope that everyone gets around the team and builds the atmosphere, because we need it. So, yeah. Oh, I don't know, but that was the weekend. I thought it was a really good performance on that side. All you could have hoped for. I think certainly with the results as well.
Yeah. What else have we? Jackett's medical underway.
Blonic TPS is that? Yeah. Will we sign anyone? I'm hopeful, but I think it is just going to be a couple of youth team deals. I don't think there'll be any kind of big name players coming in. But yeah, like I said, I think we got in-house options available. But yeah, we'll have to be we'll have to tread carefully. Like I said, I don't think there needs to be a whole panic about it all. I mean, look, been crying even about Eze not playing. I mean,
he'll have some part to play.
It changes the dynamic, I think, of the midfield, and I think, look, if there's a way of kind of playing it, and whether or not that means that almost you see Declan Rice playing a little bit deeper, and you've got kind of two players ahead of him. Look, you also got Zubamendi as well. Yeah. Look, I think it's more not unable to balance the minutes because of Marino would come in and look, he was very maligned as a player. It's only really recently you may have seen some of those that were really adverse to him playing. I don't get him. I don't get this player. But you see the numbers, the contributions that he's putting in. So good. And I think we will miss him as a player because there is a lot about him. It's like Havertz as well.
Yeah. I mean, that's the other thing, isn't it? With Havertz back, is it that we're going to have to rely on Havertz as the right eight sort of thing, and leave Jesus and Gyökeres as your two striking options?
Yeah, I don't know.
And having that rotation, and hope that we can get Marino back before the end of the season.
Yeah, no, like I said, I hope it'll be good. I think, just hope it isn't a proper break. Obviously, I know he's had surgery, but again, look, you can't force it. What will be. But yeah, hopefully we get a fresh one back towards the end of the season, and he can take us over the line.
Yeah. So.
Let me just go through. I'll have to dip off in a minute, Rich. I'm going to.
That's all right. Yeah.
The other funny thing, I don't know what the chat's saying. Did you hear? Did you hear about? Or did you hear? God, what's his name? Rodri.
Yeah,
having a moan, having a whine about. I don't normally do it, but I'm going to lump in on the referee and start going on. I mean, how ironic is that? Where you suddenly you're coming out moaning about decisions that shouldn't have been. I mean, we've had that issue really for about 5 years.
Sent off in that game. He should have been sent off in that game.
So, I know. Yeah, he got two yellow cards and he got taken off, didn't
he? Yeah. I mean, I expect him to get at least a slap on the wrist. Don't do it again if nothing else, because you can't be calling referees cheats. Not when you play. Not when you're playing the game.
It's not the first time for them as well. He says about like they're not getting the decisions. It's like, well, he could have gone
as well, didn't he? So
yeah, you could have got Bernardo sent off as well with yellow cards.
Yeah,
Oh man, it's
I mean,
it's unreal.
there's a player that somehow seems to escape punishment for fouls left, right, and centre. Silver.
I think they call him a cat. 9 lives.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
it seems it. So having a look, 6 to 8 weeks for professional football for we've going to reunite, but probably about 3 months at best to return.
yeah. I'm still hoping I see him like
Yeah,
end
because
of April.
any faster than that, and you risk refracturing
Yeah,
the bone. So they say six. They say sort of 6 weeks for the 6 to 8 weeks for the initial part, and then another 4 to 5 weeks, maybe a bit longer, and he'll probably be doing a lot of the work on the treadmill in that balloon just to keep the impact off his foot, to keep it as like they've been do with the ACLs now. They got that
yeah,
they sit you in that treadmill with in the inflatable harness, and you're running, but you're not really putting any weight on the joint. But you're just getting back used to the skeletal muscles, used to that movement and
yeah.
motion again. Because
No, hopefully it'll be good.
yeah, I mean that's where a lot of re-injuries occur, or secondary injuries occur. You do damage to a part of the body, and the body tends to overcompensate and use different muscles in different ways, and it's what happened to Diaby, isn't it?
Yeah,
Where he started retraining, the body was overcompensating in other areas, and he was getting injuries in those areas because the body subconsciously makes you change the way you run or walk. You get a cut on the bottom underneath of your toe, and you're running. You notice you change your gait just to so that you're not feeling the pain on the from the impact of the cut opening up every time. And these boots, I mean, I think there should be a look into the look of boots. The boots should be individually designed for each player, because it was when my daughter was doing, she was swimming for Portsmouth North Sea many years ago, and she had to get some trainers for running, and we took her to a specialist shop just around the corner from us, and they literally got her on the treadmill and hooked her up and said, right, you'll need these sort of trainers, because when you're running, your weight distribution goes from across your like that. So as you hit down, your foot tends to turn outward. So you need footwear to compensate for that.
yeah,
Otherwise, you'll end up with injuries. So that technology is out there. So it'd be something that I wouldn't be surprised to see most top teams take up in the next few years. Just that every single boot is specially designed for the player.
yeah. I'm sure these manufacturers probably do that anyway. I'm sure they must do it with all the the contracts and whatever they sign the deals and that. I'm sure they kind of get them on, and yeah, I'm sure there's some form of thing around that, the profiling or whatever for the players. But yeah, I don't know. It'll be
there isn't
crazy
much
over.
protection on them anymore, is there? But not from what I've seen. I've looked at
No.
I looked at the ones the son used when he was playing for his school and that. But what considering the clogs that I used to wear for playing football at school, the difference is massive.
Yeah, the dubbing sales have gone right down now from the old school, where leather was proper hard, and yeah, they're just so soft now. Speaking of soft, I'm going to introduce another little guest, Des, the enforcer.
So
How you doing? Well, no, sorry, it was a little hook. It was
that's cool. I
It's
like the segue. The segue was good. I like it.
No,
Yeah,
so yeah, no, it's good. Yeah, we've been talking about. Well, you've caught a little bit of it, I suppose, on the run. I'm not
Yeah,
saying I'm not saying you're a criminal, but just saying it's just, you're on the run. You're flying around, and he still managed to catch us. So it's all good.
Yeah. I've sat in Home Bargains car park. There are other stores available, obviously. I've sat there watching YouTube while Sam was running around getting bits. Do you know what? I'm going to sound a bit controversial right from the word go. Scrap the January transfer window, right? And make the summer transfer window 2 months. And because the reason I say that, right, guys, is no one wants to sell in January. It's almost a pointless exercise. So extend the summer one for 2 months. That's what I think anyway. There we go. Let's see what the chat says about that.
Yeah, I'd be interested to do it. I would say I'd go on the old thing of saying, look, you've got until the start of main European competition. I mean, you then have a deadline until the first game of say the Champions League knockout or group stage or league, and then that goes across then the whole of Europe. You then have the same thing with regards to the other regions in the world that have their competitions, and then that's it. And it should just be a clean kind of process then. Certainly, Europe I think will be maybe benefit from it.
Yeah.
As I say, it takes two to tango, and as I said, if teams want to buy a player, or a player then suddenly says, "Yeah, I want to go," but then the club doesn't want to sell.
Mm-hmm.
Look at it now. Look at Newcastle now. Like I said, we can suddenly get all the pressure he wants on Newcastle now from either agent or player. I want to go Arsenal, but then Newcastle be no. We can't sell because we haven't got a replacement.
Exactly.
You know, and it gets to the point of where it's just it's madness at times. But unfortunately, players have got a lot more power than they had previously, and agents kind of carry on that narrative. But as I said, look, the buck ends now with the managers saying, "Yeah, I'm not going to sell him," and I think that's how it'll end. Regards to Tonali.
Good evening, Emerson. Good evening, Emerson, mate. Good to see you. Rich, what do you think of that? What I said for like a 2 month.
It's not a horrible idea, and it would get rid of the uncertainty, and that you could be facing a whole different team, a different team when you come to play it, when somebody's already played them twice come the end of January. So they might improve from, say, City playing Wolves, and we had to play Wolves, but they get better players in that period. You might be facing a completely different team who've improved in that because of the January window. So it makes it hard for you to think. and to be honest, let's be honest, there aren't many real deals that get done by big clubs this time of year. I mean, City have
Exactly.
City have done it this year and last, but they needed to. You look at where they were. They needed Gay.
Panicking.
Their defensive.
Yeah, panic. That's all January does. It makes you panic buy. That's all it does.
Yeah.
Emerson, thanks again, mate. Appreciate it. To me, right. By the way, guys, great show as always. When you do these transfer day one shows, they're brilliant, right? But I've got to say this. To me, in the last couple of Januaries, especially regarding Arsenal, right? It's like we're just sat here going through the motions. You know, we're not excited about nothing. It doesn't. I mean, take Tonioli. You were talking about him earlier, weren't you? Take Tonioli from Newcastle as an example, right? He's not going to, even if he wants to come to Arsenal, which I can neither confirm nor deny, right? He's not going to come in January because Newcastle aren't going to let him go. They're not going to.
Yeah.
You know, and it's just scrap January window. Give us 2 months, like Everson says there. Give us from the 1st of July to the 1st of September. In the summer, yeah, there'll be no panic buys then. You've got more time to go and scout. You've got more time to look out for players that you want to, you know. I mean, Berta would love 2 months to go and find players, wouldn't he? Do you know what I mean, Paul?
Yeah. Yeah, no, definitely. But as I said, look, I think it's testament as well to how well we did in the summer with our recruitment. Why we're probably fairly casual in it. I don't think they ever stop. I don't think they ever stop and say, look, okay, we've done our bits. We're not gonna do anything now.
The wheels are always turning, mate.
They are. As I said, if there's an opportunity to get maybe say a target that you were going for in the summer into the club in January, then so be it. Get it done. If it can be done, it'll get done. If it can't, then there's no need to panic. There's no need to kind of press the big red button and suddenly say burn.
There's nothing worse than when you panic buy, is there, mate?
Not really, no. But again, we spoke about there are solutions internally, which I think the club can explore a bit more. There's players with game time that's needed.
I mean, we've got some great academy players as well, and you know this is, you know, and use them. That's what they're there for. You know, use them. And I know someone was talking about Oxlade-Chamberlain before, but I believe Emerson said he's moved on or something. If the guy's on
his finished up.
Go on.
Yeah, no, I think he's not training with the club now. But yeah, I imagine he's I don't know what he's looking at or what his next step is going to be. But as I said, it was a left field kind of. You could potentially get him in.
Of course, but then if he's available, right, and he wants to come to Arsenal and he's a free agent. Give him a rolling contract. Give him a year. You know, if he fits in, if he's a piece that can fit in, you know, if he wants to be a team player and doesn't mind sitting on the bench and coming on when he's needed, give him a year contract.
Yeah, I think that kind of thing. We had it with didn't we have it with who was the other player who'd come back? Oh no, what was
the Egyptian that?
El Neni.
He was on a rolling, wasn't he?
He was he wasn't he was on a contract. Well, no, there was a player that come in and he was started training with us, fitness up.
Well, David Beckham was training with us at one point.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, you know, I mean, I'm going back now, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, no, that's it. Like I said, I think it would have been good for the kids, for the youngsters. Around the club with a player coming in who's kind of done it as well, who's been around the place.
Well, let's be honest, Paul. Let me chuck a few names in that you could say have kind of proved themselves this season in the academy, right? So obviously Max Dowman, he's played first team. You've got Salmon, who's played first team. Joseph Bailey came on the other day. Yeah. Who's the Anus, Harrison Anus. So there's four.
Yeah.
There's four straight away that you could say, well, if push came to shove, they could play. I don't know what.
Yeah.
I don't know what the chat thinks. Richard, what do you think?
Yeah, it's also possibility. I mean, we're also being linked with a move for St Mirren teenage talent Evan Mooney.
Okay.
He's only going to the under-21 squad, but we've just got rid of is it Omar Corey?
I don't know.
Yeah, Aldini. So there was known as So we called him back off loan, and we sold him. I think quite a few had high hopes for him actually.
Yeah.
At the club because of his size, he was quite a decent player.
I mean, Salmon's a defender, isn't he?
Yeah.
He looks like he could be a good defender in the future. Do you know what I
Yeah,
mean?
yeah.
He's
16.
But if you're training with if you are training with the likes of Gabriel, Saliba, Ben White, Calafiori, even Henkape, you're gonna pick up some of their traits, and you're gonna he's gonna put his twist on it, but he's gonna learn a lot from them players, especially this season, because let's be honest, yeah, they've made a few mistakes, but it's the defense that have kept us in a lot of games, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'd say I think there just has to be a lot of patience. I think from youngsters as well. We've seen it. We've seen it with the two that went Heaven and Chuba. Was it Chuba? Was it Tudor?
Heaven went to Man U, didn't he? Is that right?
Yeah, they both did. Yeah, the striker as well.
There,
yeah, and you look at it like that and just look. There has to be a little bit of patience. I mean, the striker himself. Bearing in mind, we are crying out for a striker, or we're crying out for a striker, and he chose to go Man United on the basis that their project was looking rosier than ours. It was like, well, hang on a minute. Have you seen Man United been playing and whatever? So
exactly.
Yeah, but
exactly.
Yeah, it is what it is. But
update from Ornstein on Tonali. Tonali offered to Arsenal by his agent. So we explored, but no contact with Newcastle. Nothing will happen this window. 25-year-olds can't put idea into Berta. So it was looked at as per any player of interest. Exit now impossible from Newcastle.
Well, let's be honest. Just because his agents offered him up doesn't mean jack, does it?
No. But it's that was they're offering him up. So of course we're going to have a look at it and see if it's possible. But if it's not possible, we'll move on and maybe revisit at a later date if we want.
It's the summertime deal if we're going to get it, isn't it? Let's be honest.
Yeah. Right, lads. I'm gonna have to dip off. I've got to finish up some work and get back going. But yeah.
Well, I can only stay till about 5, Rich, because you know I'm working tonight. So I'll stay with you till then, mate.
I can carry on to the last bit anyways. It's not a problem.
Are you sure,
there's
mate?
more. Right. Yeah, there's more help on the way as well. So
good. That's cool. That's cool.
And
before you go, Paul,
as well. Yeah.
Before you go, could you have a word with Ange, please? Because she called me and Richard the Chuckle Brothers yesterday.
Oh, okay.
So could I have a reprimanded, please? Thank you for
reprimanded.
Yeah.
Oh,
right.
Before you, I want to know which Chuckle Brother I was.
Well, you have to ask her specifically, Richard.
Because I don't mind. It just depends which one.
Because someone was asking about
you.
Someone was asking about in the group about the watch-alongs. I think it might. I can't remember who it was off the top of my head. And she went, "Oh, it's all right. The Chuckle Brothers do it, meaning me and you, mate." So we love Ange. I'm only joking.
I know. Appreciate everyone tuning in anyway, and dealing with the delay. It was good to see you all watching and getting involved in the chat. Stay in the chat, get involved with the Chuckle Brothers, and let's hopefully have some good kind of news coming over in the next 2.5 hours. So, yeah, I'm going to shoot off, and I'll leave you with these two lads to take you through. So, thank you, guys.
Cheers, Paul.
Later.
See you later, mate. Take care. See you later.
See you later.
See you later.
So, Rich, the Tonioli deal is not even going to go ahead, is it?
No. So, I mean, just a quick thing. AC Milan's move for Mateta is off. Jurgen Strand Larsen has completed his Crystal Palace medical and the club is finalising his paperwork ahead of a move from Wolves, despite Mateta's failed transfer. Jeremy Shaqiri is set to be confirmed as a Liverpool player for the summer. He'll go back to, I think it's Rennes, where he's playing at the moment.
So they're basically going to loan him back till the summer, yeah.
Crystal Palace still looking for a centre back to replace Mark Gahey. Nottingham Forest have had a third bid for Arne Engels, Celtic midfielder. Made. Sheffield United has moved to sign Calvin Phillips on loan. Wolves are looking to give medicals to Angel Gomez and Adam Armstrong today.
So King Bowser's asking, mate, any updates on Arsenal incomings? Don't look like much is happening at all, does it, mate?
There's two teenagers, James Wilson, but Spurs are also in for him. And
who's the other one, bro? Was it the St Mirren lad you were about?
Mirren young lad, which was the other one that came up, wasn't it? So
yeah.
Again, I think and then you've got the Blackburn Evan Mooney.
Right.
Let's see what.
Right, I'm sure while you're looking up, Rich, I'm sure, right? I'm sure you've had loads of chat about the Tottenham Man City game yesterday.
Yeah. Probably I
meant you and Paul have had a chat about it. Is what I mean. Yeah. Right. I'm going to give my 2 pence worth, right? It really, really annoys me, right?
Yeah.
To the point of Tottenham fans are shameless when they turn around and say, we want to lose to Man City. I find that absolutely shameless. I'd even go as far as to say they're not real fans, you know what I mean? Because even if, let me put it this way, even if Tottenham were top of the league and it wasn't us, right? And I was playing Man City, and if I lost to Man City, Tottenham would win. I want Arsenal to win every game, no matter what. I don't care the situation. I just want Arsenal to win the game, no matter what, right? And I just think it's absolutely ludicrous that someone who supports a team would turn around and go, I want Man City to beat us today. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And a lot of these people are, I'm not going to mention names because that wouldn't be fair, but a lot of these people are influencers, right?
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, it's just crazy to me. And that's all I've got to say. And I've got to say yesterday, right, that Man City were brilliant in the first half and absolutely rubbish in the second half.
Yeah, I mean, you can argue that Solanke's first goal shouldn't have stood in that.
You could argue. I would agree with you. You could argue that one
because I think if a referee disallows that, I don't think VAR overturns that decision the other way. So it's one of those. I think it's one of those that it goes either way. VAR don't intervene. So
you're usually right with these things, so I'm not going to disagree with you.
But I can see why. But I mean, even though he does kick through through Gahey, he's moved into his, so it was all that collision was always going to happen.
Yeah, but I've got to ask, how the hell did Solanke score that goal, that second goal?
Yeah, almost Giroud-esque, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was scorpion-like, wasn't it? And that must have been
maybe it's something he remembers from. So thought he'd give it a try.
I will say this as well, though: the amount of times that Donnarumma has saved Man City this season is crazy from losing. Because Tottenham should have gone on and won that yesterday.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, and that's the thing, isn't it? There is no. There is every chance, even if that hadn't gone, it still ended 2-2.
Can you put the messages on the screen, Rich? Because I can't.
I can try. Yeah, I can.
Last year, Jamie O'Hara wearing Man City shirt during the Spurs game against City. Disgraceful. Totally agree with you, King. Bowser. Totally agree, mate.
Yeah, but Jamie O'Hara's disgraceful anyway.
He is. So yeah, that's my thoughts on that game yesterday. We're 6 points clear.
Yeah.
No, we're not. Are we 5 or 6? We're 5 at the moment, because they got a point.
We're 6 points clear.
We're still 6, are we? I thought
we're 6 points clear of City, 7 points clear of Villa, and we play Sunderland before at 3 o'clock, where City play Liverpool at 4:30 on the Sunday. So they will know whether we're 7 points or 9 points behind us. Come
by Sunday, yeah.
Kickoff.
Right, before, because as I said, I've got to go soon. I'll try and start. I can stay on to about 5:15, mate. Yeah. But we have to have a talk. We have to also mention yesterday the women's game last night, dude. They have to get a mention because at the end of the day, they played well. They won the trophy. Smith scored the first goal, didn't she? Then it was Wooben Moy scored the second. Corinthians scored one. Then it was basically a scramble on the goal line, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Then Wooben Moy scored one with her head. Then McCabe gave away a penalty in the final minute of extra time for them to score a penalty. Absolutely brilliant. It was a good game to watch. Brilliant game to watch.
Oh, yeah. It was a fantastic game to watch.
The only, obviously it then went into extra time, and
Caitlin Ford scored the winner.
Caitlin Ford scored a lovely goal. We win it 3-2. The only bad thing to come out of it was Anna Kaborba injury. And to be fair, if it hadn't have been for that penalty, she wouldn't have got injured. But it is what it is. And Daphne Van Domselaar came on for a minute. I think it was about a minute when it wasn't even that, was it? I don't think.
I'm not sure. I didn't see it where the injury came from. So for her,
there was a collision, mate.
Yeah. So maybe it was that happened because there was one leading up to the first goal in the equaliser, wasn't there? Where she fell backwards, and there was a couple of players on her, and maybe she just couldn't carry on. She carried on for as long as she could, but
maybe so. Right, mate. Philemon's asking, Arsenal is Tonioli, yes or no? So
no, it's a no. It's a no. Ornstein put a post out on X just a little while ago, but it was Tonali's agents offering them to us. We've explored what that deal would look like, but we haven't made any contact with Newcastle, and that deal would be impossible now.
I just want to say as well that I thought we were showing interest in Ardagula, and I would have liked for him to come to the club, but doesn't look like nothing's going to happen there either. So
No, I don't think Juve's going to let him come on loan. So
It's Real Madrid, isn't it? That's who he plays for. Real Madrid.
yeah, I still don't think Madrid and will, and Juve for Yildiz won't entertain a loan either. So it's they're the two players that we possibly. I mean, we got three. We're looking at in the youngsters. You got the Eagle Tiron, I think, from Blackburn. We've had bids for him turned down so far. Evan Mooney from St Mirren and James Wilson at Hearts. As I said, James Wilson, Buds are also interested in him. So we'll see where that one goes. They're all for either under 18s or under 21s. So nothing for the first team.
There's also you're right there, mate. There's also a bit of fake news. There's also a bit of fake news floating around, guys. That Odegaard's going to go to AC Milan or somebody else. It's all rubbish. Don't listen to it. I mean, you probably don't listen to it anyway, but I'm just letting you know he's not going anywhere. Why would you sell your captain in this season? You wouldn't, would you, Rich?
No, I mean, unless you had something serious lined up coming in, then there's no way you would be selling, because you've got. I mean, you do have players that could replace him as captain quite easily, but it would have to be something special to let him go, and then something special coming in as well, wouldn't it?
Well, in the fake news report, Richard, it was saying that we could get upwards of 100 million for him. So,
I think that roughly 100 million euros, about 85 million pounds.
Emerson says she sustained concussion, went to the hospital, but was discharged this morning and will be assessed this week. They're also assessing Saka at the moment with his hip, aren't they?
Yeah, so.
I love Saka. He's been our best player over the years, but I have to admit our strikers look a whole lot better with Madueke and Martinelli on the right. Do you know what? Now, King Bowser, thank you, mate. I've been talking about this for 3 or 4 weeks, Richard.
Yeah,
where I've said that Saka isn't up to his usual standard at the moment. And to me, I can only speak for myself. I can't speak for Richard. Richard will tell you what he thinks in a second, right? But for me, Saka's been greedy this season. There's been loads of times when he could have put it across goal and Gyökeres could have been on the end of the ball. But that's just my opinion. Tell him what you think, Rich.
Well, for me, I don't know. I mean, Madueke is inconsistent for me. Martinelli is better on the right than he has been on the left, because he tends to look up. But for me, Saka's you have to look at the times when he has put the ball across and Gyökeres has not got to the ball. No one's been there. So it's a bit of both. He thinks, why am I putting the ball across that area if the striker's not going to get it? I might as well do try and do something myself. But so yes, there are times when he should cross it, but when he does cross it, you as a striker, you've got to be there to finish it, because otherwise it's just going to make him not think about making that decision the next time round.
But in fairness, Rich, Gyökeres this season has been there or thereabouts more times than what we're used to.
He hasn't connected. There have been ones where he should have connected and he hasn't connected, and that's we're still learning him and he's still learning us. So
no, I get that. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying that there's a lot of potential there. And what guys in the chat, right? What I liked about the Carriac game, was you could have Havertz and Gyökeres on the pitch at the same time, and I think they'd work well together. I really do. But we'll have to wait and see. it's up to the manager at the end of the day, isn't it? So he's also saying maybe try Saka on the left wing. What do you reckon to that, Rich? King Bowser's. That's what King Bowser's saying. What do you say? What do you say to that?
Now I like that idea. I mean, you put Saka on the left, Madueke on the right, or Martinelli on the right, and they could then interchange quite freely. It would go back to the sort of Wenger days where you could have a Perez or move over to the right and vice versa, and they could move across the front three quite fluidly, and that's what I would like to.
Yeah,
see.
I mean, try it. Why not try it? See how it goes. You know. Philmon says Arsenal's message to Tonioli is the best. I don't know what that is, mate. Do you know about that, Rich? Have you heard about it? Have you seen it?
I haven't seen anything. Let me have a look.
Don't forget, guys, we've got a game tomorrow against Chelsea. 8 o'clock kickoff. We'll be doing a watch along. So if you want to come and join us for that, just for have a laugh, talk about football, talk about anything and everything, get in the chat, join us. Don't forget to give us a share, like, and a subscribe.
Nothing
get
other
out there to more people. Say again, mate.
Nothing other than he said just saying one to watch in the summer.
So let me ask a question, right? Odegaard is annoying a few people this season, not scoring enough goals, saying he slows the game down, which are fair points, fair comments, because I'm an Odegaard fan, right? Fair points, fair comments. He's starting to annoy me, actually, where he could take a shot and he just does one of these little over-the-top passes and hopes that somebody like Saka or Gyökeres or whoever gets on the end of it, right? It is starting to annoy me a little bit, okay? But you bring Tonioli in, is your midfield then going to be? Eze? We're all shouting for Eze to play. You bring Tonioli in. Are you guys shouting for Tonioli to play, or would you rather Eze played or Odegaard? You know, I'm just trying to give me your combinations of midfield that you would like to see play at Arsenal. And let's hypothetically say Tonioli came in. Richard, let me ask you, and then let's see what the chat say. Right. So if Tonioli came in, yeah. What midfield, genuinely, 100%, with no one injured, right, would you play?
Honestly?
Yeah, please. Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
Tonali, Rice and Zubamendi. Tonali as a 6, Zubi as a right 8, and Rice as a left 8.
Okay.
Highly combative, highly technical,
mm-hmm.
highly physical.
Okay, cool. No, I like your breakdown. That's fine. So then you bring Tonioli again. Tonioli is also coming in again for depth. Yeah, I take it.
Yeah. Your options there with that midfield is any one of those 3
mm-hmm.
can play as a 6. Any one of those 3 can play as an 8.
I got you. So they can rotate, they can move around the pitch, they can take each other's place when needed, that sort of thing. Yeah? You agree? So let's say you bring Tonioli in, but you've got to get rid of someone, right? Who would you get rid of? In your opinion?
For me, if you're bringing Tonali in, you're getting rid of Norgard.
You're getting rid of Norgard. Oh, I forgot about Norgard. Yeah, right, okay. But Norgard also gives you depth.
Yeah, but if you bring in Tonali in for that depth,
right? Okay.
Yeah, he's younger than Norgard. And
what's news on Tonali, Addis? He's not coming, mate. He's not coming. Newcastle won't sell him. Yeah. He's been offered by his agent.
That's Emerson's idea.
Yeah. That's what you said as well, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Is that what you said? Yeah. He's not coming, mate. His agent offered us him. He's not coming, and Newcastle won't sell. That doesn't mean that we won't go after him in the summer, but he's not coming in this window, mate. I haven't said anything wrong there, have I, Rich?
No, that is exactly what Ornstein and Fabrizio have messaged. I'm on Sky Sports.
You're on the ball, aren't you? You're on the ball.
Yeah,
Right,
yeah.
guys. So I'll ask you the same question, right? Tognoli comes in. Who's your midfield? Yeah. And if he does come in, remember this is hypothetical. So if he does come in, which midfielder do you get rid of? Do you agree with Richard? Do you get rid of Norgard, or do you get rid of someone else entirely? There is nothing new on Tognoli. No, Lucas, there is nothing new. D. Lucas, there is nothing new on Tognoli because he's not coming, mate. Like I just said, offered up by his agent. We've obviously approached, but Newcastle aren't selling. So there we go. What it ends at 7 o'clock, doesn't it, Rich?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see anybody unless a couple of these kids come in that you've mentioned earlier. I don't see anybody coming to Arsenal, mate.
Well, we do have the option of signing Chamberlain on as a free agent for till the end of the season.
It's not a bad thing. I don't see that as a bad thing.
I mean, there is always that option if we really decided, but
Emerson's been
just for squad depth alone, but because you'd use him in cup competitions, and you use him in Champions League to come off the bench. Maybe he has that experience. He's won things.
Emerson would get rid of Odegaard, Rich.
Oh yeah, I mean there is a chance, but if I'm getting over Odegaard, I don't think Tonali is as creative. So I'd be looking at a creative player to come in for Odegaard on top.
We would definitely get more money than if Odegaard was to go. We'd definitely get more money for Odegaard than what we paid for him.
Yeah, I mean he's. Let's give you a quick look at that.
I mean, as well, you've got to remember if we win the Champions League with him or the Premier League, his price goes up, doesn't it?
Yeah.
What's this? Philemon says attack is the biggest. We've got a good attack already, Phil.
Left wing is probably the place we look.
Yeah. But saying that, I still rate Trossard and Martinelli, mate. And who would you bring in, Rich? If you had any amount of money and could bring in someone for the left side, who would you bring in today?
Well, Yildiz from Juve. There's the Gordon or
Anthony Gordon.
The other guy from Real Madrid, the one Mark will add on his back.
Oh, Rodrigo.
Rodrigo, yeah.
Yeah.
They're the three that I would probably look at.
Anthony Gordon.
Yeah, it gives you something that we haven't got on the left.
Oh, I don't know. I think I respectfully disagree with that one, but there we go. Oh, who would I bring in? Yeah, I would have liked to have seen Rodrigo. I must be honest. I'm not gonna lie about that. I think
so he's about 75 million to 65 million pounds.
We only paid 35 for him, didn't we?
Values were.
We only paid 35 for him, didn't we?
Or something like that, yeah. So you'd be making a bit.
Yeah.
No,
which Arsenal.
I think that price goes up if you win a
Premier League or a Champions League,
and a couple trophies this season.
Yeah. And we're not very good at selling players at a profit, so maybe this is the turning point.
Mm.
Oh, mate, it's that long waiting for something to happen, isn't it?
Yeah.
So Paul says there's other people joining you soon, mate. So hopefully they'll.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I'm sure Seema's going to jump on at some point.
Yeah.
Emerson's putting this up, mate. Des, Rich, academy players will move in the summer as there will be a big shake-up. And if we sign a new winger, Rafinha from Barcelona. Oh, that's a good shout. That's an interesting shout. What's your thoughts on Rafinha, Rich?
Yeah, I just don't know if he'd leave Barca. That's the problem.
He's enjoying it out there, isn't he?
Yeah.
I know.
They're doing the light show at the Emirates at the moment. They're testing the lights out ahead.
Tomorrow night.
Yeah.
Good shout as well, Emerson, about the academy. There's always a shake-up in the summer of the academy, isn't there?
Well, there will be because Mertesacker's going, isn't he? So
yeah.
And we're going to be replacing him. So
I'm going to call you D. Lucas because I'm going to mess up the middle bit, mate. D. Lucas says Arteta should use Eze at the in the left and Martinelli at the right against Chelsea. Agree? Disagree, Rich?
It's an option, but I think because of his performance, that one performance he had on the left against Aston Villa, where he lost Matty Cash, I think that's probably a dead duck now.
Against Chelsea, I think he's going to play Madueke, where Saka plays.
Well, that's just, whether it's whether.
I think he'll do Trossard on the other side as well. I think he'll start with Trossard, if I'm honest.
Whether Saka is fit enough to start with that.
He might not risk him, mate. He might save him till the weekend.
He might not, but it's also so.
Okay, Phil is saying is not Rodrigo. Gordon is the player. I just don't. For me personally, I just don't rate Anthony Gordon.
Well, I like both. I mean, I'd rather have Rodrigo, just because I don't. I mean, I like ginger, but not ginger men per se.
I like ginger, but I don't like ginger man. What you like?
The only ginger nut I like is biscuit.
Did you go to work today, Rich?
What?
Did you go to work?
I went to work. I wish I hadn't. But...
Well done. I know you're full of cold, aren't you? So.
Yeah, Charlie's had it for 4 weeks. So
it's Charlie's fault, is it?
Somebody's. I don't know who it is exactly, but it's definitely somebody's.
Is it me, or do Man City just absolutely move so fast in every transfer window? Because they seem to buy someone in every transfer window, don't they? And they've got rid of Oscar Bob as well to Fulham, haven't they?
Yeah, my thing is that they've got the money. They could, and they hire the people to get the job done. They'd seen what had happened with Gay at Liverpool with Liverpool, and they decided that they couldn't risk waiting till the summer.
Yeah,
and make sure the deal got done.
Because the summer would have been a free for all for everybody, wouldn't it? So it's,
buying us, other clubs were also.
Yeah, there was a lot of people after him, weren't
they
there?
couldn't guarantee that they could offer him a deal that.
Jerry John says, any good news from Arsenal, Rich? Tonioli's not coming, mate. Sorry. As I said before, agent offered him up. We've obviously approached. Agent offered him up, and Newcastle aren't selling. But we've got 3 teenagers that we're looking at.
Blackburn, Eagle, Tyrone, I think it's. He's looking. We've had a bid turned down they're looking for. I think it was 1.5 million, and they're looking towards 5 million. Whether that'll get done, I don't know. James Wilson from Hearts, us and Spurs are looking at a loan option with him. So it'll be a straight shootout between us and Spurs. He has been on trial with us recently. And the other one is Evan Mooney from St Mirren, midfielder. Again, going into the under-21s. So, but nothing first team, really.
We could offer Oxlade-Chamberlain a contract because he's a free agent, but
I mean, your other option is you take a risk and you can play Skelly in midfield, and you can play Havertz in midfield, and you don't get anyone in, which is the other option.
But Jerry John, thanks for joining us in the chat, mate, and your question. Keep them coming, mate, and also big thank you to Phil Filmon and D Lucas. Thanks for joining us in the chat, much appreciated. Filmon also says Eze attack is not left wing, so you'd rather he played down the middle. Phil, is that right? You'd rather he played down the middle. Right, Richard, I've got 5 more minutes and I've got to go, mate.
Okay, sorry. Mate. Thank you for jumping on and that. I'll be here until 7 o'clock. So
yeah, but I would have stayed longer if I could, mate. You know that.
Yeah, I know you got work. And I'm here until 7, and then I'm going to die.
Then you're going to? Is that guaranteed?
Oh yeah, yeah. Those people who are waiting for it can get the flags out and start partying. I won't
be starting no parties, mate. Don't worry. So to be quite honest, guys, it's quite a flat January window. And when I came on, I basically said scrap it and have 2 months in the summer. And this is why, because we're sitting here just waiting, and nothing will happen. Absolutely, and actually. It doesn't actually end at 7, does it? It goes on till about 12 o'clock tonight, doesn't it? Or 11 o'clock.
Yeah, it's you've got to get the deal sheets in, and if you've got a deal sheet in by the 5 o'clock, you've got an extended period to get the deal complete. Sunderland have made deals. There's one for Dwight McNeil. People.
I mean, end of the day, right? I must admit, the way the team's playing at the moment and the depth we've got, and again, this could be controversial. Why spend money when you don't have to?
But that's a fair enough thing. But you could also have a look at it the other way. You're leading the Premier League. Do you go out and strengthen from a position of strength?
Yeah, but then as well, that it comes with the thing that you've got to guarantee minutes. And at the moment, if we bring someone in, can we guarantee them minutes?
If they're better than what we've got.
Yeah, but under the situation, I mean, Tonioli, you could say you could probably offer him minutes, yeah?
Yeah.
If but anybody else at the moment, in any other position, you couldn't say, right, you're going to get minutes.
Gordon, you'd say he'd probably get more minutes than Martinelli.
Not for me, but I know where you're coming from. But not for me, mate.
Same with Rodrigo on that side. If you were looking at Yildiz on that side, Ardagula, he'd probably get minutes over in the middle. But
yeah, I would agree with that. I would agree with that one because I like looking at
he can actually play across all the attacking positions. So again, he'd get minutes somewhere. So it's not
put him on that. You could put Ardagula on the left. You actually
there are a few options out there, but you could say not many.
Well, let
come in January and get minutes, but.
Let me just say, mate, I would have Ardagula over Gordon any day of the week.
No, that's fair enough. For me, it's you've got to balance it, isn't it? It's do we need to add a body in there? And if so, how is that going to impact the rest of the squad?
Yeah, I get you. Yeah, but that's the other thing about the January transfer window that I wanted to say. If a player comes in January, he's got to be fast on his feet. He's got to be, you know what I mean? He's got to be, well, he's not Premier League proven usually. Yeah, I suppose Gordon is Premier League proven. He's got that as well. But yeah, if you come in January, you've got to hit the ground running, haven't you?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll be back in a sec. I've got somebody at my door.
Yeah, no problem. I'll hold on until you get back. I can't bring the message up on the screen yet. I'll get Richard to do it in a second. But Sakar, I'm just going to call you that for ease. Any good news from Arsenal? No good news at the moment, mate. We're still waiting for things to happen. There are a few things in the pipeline regarding academy players. We're looking at 3. Tonioli, I'm sorry to say, isn't coming from Newcastle. As I said before, I'll just quickly say it again. Offered by his agent. We've obviously possibly spoke to the player and to the agent, but Newcastle are not selling him. If he's going to leave Newcastle, it will be in the summer. So at the moment, it doesn't look like much is going to happen at Arsenal today, guys. I don't think you never know. We could get a last minute surprise, but I can't see it myself. I'll see what Richard thinks in a second. I've just said talk to that one, mate. So thanks for putting the comment on the screen. Appreciate it. I'm going to ask just for the chat's benefit, mate, and your opinion, because it means your opinions mean something to me. Do you know what I mean? Do you see a last minute surprise coming, or
what from Arsenal? Yeah. To me, the surprise would be us giving Chamberlain a few months to get match fitness. That would be the biggest surprise. I don't see anything else happening.
Don't get me wrong, right? Because I think Oxlade-Chamberlain's better than Sterling, yeah. But I'm getting Sterling vibes. Do you know what I mean?
Well, he has left Chelsea.
Yeah, that's true. He has, yeah.
And he is without a club, so.
Oh no! Don't
count your chickens just yet.
No, don't bring him back. Please don't bring him back. Right, Rich. On that note, I'm really sorry, mate. I'm gonna have to go.
That's really okay. I'll be fine. I feel like Jeff warmed up, man. And I know I feel like Jeff warmed up because if you put a corpse on the fire and you sit close to the fire, that's how warm I feel.
Yeah, I bet you're boiling, aren't you? Right, enjoy the rest of the show, mate. I'm sure other people are going to come on and join you. Thank you, chat, for having me. Thanks for being there in the chat and putting your questions on. Much appreciated. Don't forget to give a like, share, and subscribe. You'll be helping out the channel very much. Richard puts a lot of hard work into these shows, and when I'm on with him as well, we try our best, don't we? We do watch. Don't forget, we've got a watch along tomorrow, 8 o'clock. Arsenal versus Chelsea, second leg, Carabao Cup. Join us for that, guys, if you want to have a giggle and just talk football and listen to us.
And hopefully we'll see us into our first Carabao Cup final in a long, long time.
Yeah.
I think the last time was 2014 when we lost to Birmingham. Or 2000.
Let's be honest as well, mate. There's a lot of Arsenal fans who say they don't give a monkeys about the Carabao, but it's a trophy in its own right. And
it could be the last year we play in it.
Exactly. It'd be a good thing. Take the last one, wouldn't it?
Yeah, because there are discussions ongoing that any Premier League club in European competition doesn't play in the Carabao Cup in the future, just to cut down the number of games they play.
So, guys, do me a favour in the chat. Stick with Richard. He'll give you as much info as he can, as it happens, when it happens. Stick with this guy. He'll keep you updated with as much as he can. And if I don't see you tomorrow, we'll see you on another show some other time. So take care of all of you, yeah? Right, Rich, I'll catch you later. Thanks for having me on, bro.
See you later. Bye.
See you later, dude. Bye-bye.
Right, so just a update from James Wilson to Tottenham. Here we go. Deal in place for Scottish 18-year-old striker to Tottenham Hotspur project. Arsenal were offering a trial while Spurs offering a loan deal with buy option clause. Now agreed with Hearts. Medical happening now with formal steps next. So that's the latest on James Wilson. We've lost out. Other than that, Tonali's agent is now saying they never had any conversations with Arsenal, but it's been said but they had. So let's have a quick look. I'll see what the transfer centre. So let's run through them again for you. Oh, hi, Philip. Bukayo Saka is the player. Yeah, I like Saka. Yeah. So AC Milan's move for Jean Mateta off after further medical checks. So maybe something they didn't like. Jorgen Strand Larsen has completed his Crystal Palace medical, and the club is finalising paperwork ahead of a move from Wolves. They might hold back on that because of Mateta situation. So we'll watch that one. We're obviously looking after Mikel Merino injury. Jeremy Xhaka to Liverpool is set to be confirmed for the summer. Going back to Ren. Nottingham Forest have had a third bid for Celtic midfielder Arne Engels. Rejected. Calvin Phillips has moved to Sheffield United from Man City. Axel Disasi is undergoing a West Ham medical ahead of a loan move from Chelsea. Newcastle, I've already covered that. Wolves are giving medicals to Angel Gomez and Adam Armstrong. Fulham still to sign PSV Eindhoven striker Ricardo Pepe is off. The Dutch club couldn't find a replacement. And that's it, really. Some lower team. Rotherham centre-back Sam Redknapp is set to join Cambridge on loan. Leicester City have announced the loan signing of Joe Aribo from Southampton to the end of the season. Tottenham forward Herbie James has joined League One side Cardiff City on a permanent move. Manchester United striker Gabriel Biancheri is closing to join League One Rotherham side on loan until the end of the season. He attracted interest from around Europe, including Real Betis. Bella Kotchap's loan move at Hellas Verona has been made permanent. Arsenal is yeah. Well, we'll see. I mean, well, I think it was probably a bit late to get anyone in, if we're really honest, because Philemon. I mean, if we're being totally honest, Marino's injury is unlucky. It's come at a late stage. If it had happened early to mid January, I think we would have gone and got a player. But this close to will be held to ransom. You're not guaranteed to get a player you really want, and it would look a little bit panicky. We've got options. We can Havertz can play in Marino's in the midfield. Skelly can play in the midfield if need be. So we've got options there. It's not we could sign Chamberlain not on a short-term contract, but it's not. And if he got 10 games and won the Premier League trophy with us, it would be something differently. So I'm sure all those options are being explored and talked about, and before they decide anything. What you guys are looking forward to? I mean, let's hope Maidenhead sign a striker or something. Newcastle, that would be fun. But there's nothing at the moment happening with new. He's Jeremy Jacquet as beginning his medical with Liverpool ahead of his proposed summer move, and that's a 60 million move. Liverpool's move to sign RB Leipzig, Lutashar Gutsuda. So Philemon Alvarez would be a good player for summer, but I don't think he's definitely not a now signing. Mr. Tom, hello. He says, hello everyone, he says. Mr. Tom talks wrestling. Go and check him out on his channel. He also appears on our Shots Fired segment. Funny man. And a top man. Anyone who likes watching men in grapple each other in lycra has to be likeable, doesn't he? I mean, it's like watching women in mud wrestling. It's one of those things that's got to be done, I suppose. Somebody has to do it, and some just volunteer. But SummerSlam, wasn't it? Was it this year's SummerSlam, Mr. Tom? No, Leeds. I mean, you don't get beat like that very often, and you made it hard for us, and we had to work for that win. And I still think you'll survive. So, Yaha Dissi from Chelsea to AC Milan. Mamadou Sarr is returning to Chelsea after loan spell at Strasbourg. Chelsea defender access desire begins medical. Have moved out to West Ham on loan until end of season. Harry Wilson expected to remain Fulham player after deadline, despite interest from Man United. Tyrell Malaysia will remain at Old Trafford due to Dorgu injury. Chelsea's George having medical at Everton ahead of promoted loan move with option to buy. Genoa are attempting to sign Everton right back Nathan Patterson, but move dependent on Brooke Norton Cuffy leaving Italian club. The Fulham potential deal for Brighton reached agreement with Marseille for Matt O'Reilly to return from loan spell. Brahan Gruda joins RB Leipzig on loan until the end of the season from Brighton. On Saturday, we did a live watch along of the 26 Royal Rumble, but previous to that, we did the SummerSlam 91. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I know. It was a Royal Rumble. That was worth a watch, and SummerSlams always can be quite fun. Jamal Lascelles from Newcastle to Championship side Leicester. He's undergoing a medical. Man City's Divine Miscasa undergoing medical with Leicester ahead of proposed loan move. Left back from Southampton, Joan Larios joins Real Saragossa on loan for the rest of the month. And Bella Kotchap from Southampton has joined Hellas Verona on permanent basis after loan spell. Brentford's Frank out on the Echo has agreed to sign for Coventry on loan in deal, which becomes permanent if they are promoted. Sunderland agreed 17.25 million deal with Anderlecht for winger Nelson Angulo. Won't be doing a show this week purely because Leeds play Forest on Friday, but we are back following Friday with Battle Royale at the Albert Hall. Oh, that'd be like Albert Hall. So go and check Mr. Tom's Talks Wrestling out. It's a good old laugh. Always worth jumping in on his chat. It will brighten up the day. So you're welcome, Mr. Tom. You coming onto our shots fired. You did us a favour. You've been fun to have on the show and chat, and you're always welcome. You know that, and we'll work around you. And you know you can contact us anytime, anyway. Outside of that, and we're all here to help each other, aren't we? We all want to be as successful as we can in what we do. Exit signed midfielder, Middlesbrough signed goalkeeper from West Brom. Apparently Cristiano Ronaldo has gone on strike. Hang on, give me a sec. Here's what one you want. All right. Yeah. So, So for me, it's probably going to be a doll, and I'll probably die. Retro. Hello, Retro. How are you? No, Mr. Tom. It's all talk. I think the agent was, even though the agent is saying they didn't offer him, other sources are saying they did offer him to us, and we looked at whether a deal was possible, but are more likely to go back in the summer. But it would have been funny just to see the Newcastle meltdown if it had anything real to it. So well, he's doing all right back down in the championship, isn't he? But no, I don't think we scraped that low in the barrel, unfortunately. Saka, and we need Goretzka, please. Be an interesting player, but I don't think we could get I don't think we'd get a loan deal done, and that's all we're looking for to cover Mourinho, and that's why the Chamberlain one would probably look the most most viable option if we were going to. Oh, we'll definitely sign you now, and she gets she knows her stuff. So as a sporting advisor to Berta, I think she'd be an excellent addition to the backroom staff. They take good care of her. What would Ronaldo do in Europe? Retro. He's 41 in the summer. About time he retires. Yeah, he's unhappy, and he's on strike because he's unhappy. So we'll see what happens. This is Ronaldo. Don't ever discount anything. It'll be interesting to see what happens with him in the World Cup, won't it? So we'll see. Blackburn signed defender Will Waters from Luton until the end of former Arsenal player Will Waters. Gone through that one before with Gabriel being Carey. Let's have a look see if there's any more new from other places coming out. Just checking X, nothing on there. Now checking Sky Sports online because it. Wrexham agreed deal for Barnsley striker. Davis Keller done. Patterson set to stay at Everton. Barnsley closing on Isaac loan. Difficult Isaac Smith from Man City. Palace make 20 million. Ali Goretzka and Neves. Are they signing anyone, Tom? Crystal Palace have tabled a very late bid of 20 million for Everton winger Dwight McNeil. Sheffield Wednesday want Man City youngster and Ndala, John Ndala on loan. Luca Nets for Notts Forest, right back, I believe, or left back, sorry. In for Sinchenko, who's gone through Ajax. So we're just waiting. There's nothing much else that I've all caught up on. Got Chelsea game tomorrow in the Carabao Cup. What are you guys thinking? We go through, or do you think we go through in normal time, or do you think it goes to penalties and be for Hellas Verona sack head coach Paolo Zanetti with immediate effect? But I'm just having a look across a bit as it's just so slow. Hopefully, Shima will be on in a minute. She said she was, so. Mikel Arteta just to win. So some crap. James Wilson is heading to Tottenham. We knew that. So nothing else yet. Yeah, so not much more going on at the moment on any of my sites. So it's quite slow, quite quiet, and it looks like it's going to be quite slow and quite quiet for the rest of the window, especially Arsenal. But don't worry, I'm sure we'll have plenty to talk about. We can do whatever, have a little bit of fun as well, to take a piss out of each other, or you take a piss out of me. I don't mind it. It works either way. But I'm sure I'm just having a look around my garage. It's a mess, but I got a few bits to do. I'll tell you what I did do for anyone who. Yes, it is the same Sonetti that won Champions League with Inter. Amazing, isn't it? How your career can take twists and turns like that. I've got a new board game, Worms. Remember Worms, the old PlayStation game where the kamikaze worms, where you just blow up each other with sheeple, hand grenades, or rocket launchers, or stab each other. Well, Mantic Games bought a board game version out of that in 2024. I've just bought it to. I've got to paint with pieces on it, of course, because I'm not. I don't. And then I was in London Grand Tournament in at Lee Valley in 2024 when they were doing demos for a game. Thoroughly loved it. If you like the video game, you'll love the board game. Phase 10 as well. Okay, and Phase 10 Flip. We got them come today. So good games. So I haven't had a chance to play them yet, but I know. But it's a sort of a rummy come Uno type game. So if you like that. So who would you want in if we could get your ideal winter window signing? Rodrigo, I think. I mean, Gordon, they're the two probably. Midfield, I'm not sure I'd get something in, or maybe go for a left back or right back so that Skelly can move into midfield and you have cover in those positions. What's your starting lineup for tomorrow as well, guys? Just out of curiosity. Yes, so West Ham with. So actually, Desai still having his medical at Chelsea. That's what I know so far. It's you have to forgive me. I've got a bit of a cold, so the voice is getting a bit cracky. But I'll do my best to get through that. So Juve still hoping of signing Randall Marani, despite Spurs not being open to cutting short loan deal from PSG. Yeah, so I mean, what are your never played Worms? Cousin did, but play Toy Soldiers, if you remember that. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. So I mean, that's the thing I've got to get out of the box and look at properly to some point over today once this is finished. Actually saw Desiree begin West Ham medical ahead of loan move. Mamadou Sarr is returning to Chelsea. So things happening either way at Chelsea. They've been busy in the last hour or so. Chelsea's Tariq George have medical at Everton. But Nathan Patterson is staying at Everton. Fulham's deal to sign PSV Eindhoven forward Ricardo Pepe off. May revisit in the summer. Marseille, Matt O'Reilly to return to the club. Brahan Gruja from Brighton joins Leipzig on loan until end of season. Savannah, £9 from loan at Middlesbrough, back to Man City. Justin Obavadu to Juventus on permanent deal from Man City, 19 years old. Tony has opted to stay in Saudi. Leicester signed midfielder Joe Aribo from Southampton. Jacquet's medical with Liverpool ongoing, 60 million deal agreed there. Nothing finalised there. Southampton left back Jean LaRouche joins Real Zaragoza on loan for the rest of the season. Sunderland versus Burnley tonight. Should be a good, interesting window. They've had a really good So, guys, what are you up to for the rest of the night? We're getting into the last hour. I'll have to check with her, see if anyone's in. That's an hour ago. So it might be you just putting up with me, and I might have to go in a minute for a loo, but we'll see. So, but we'll see. Again, I'm looking up to see if there's anything new, but I can tell you, but I am struggling here. There is nothing new for me. Jack Rolls leaves poorly by mutual consent. Tyrick George has completed Everton medical. It's an initial loan with option to buy. Tottenham midfielder George Abbott has joined League One side Mansfield on Town on loan. Utrecht set to sign West Ham left back Emeka Adiela. That's it. To be honest, guys. Just ask you. Just looking. Yeah, so there's not much out there. Is this an opportunity missed? Or is this confident that we've still got enough in the squad? As there's a quick break on the downtime on the Sky Sports and none of the apps and none of my direct apps are updating yet. I'll just be back. I'll have a look and see. Sorry about that. But we're still on the break, so it's not. Hopefully, as I said, we'll get a few better comebacks. Carabao Cup tonight and tomorrow night. City against Newcastle, Arsenal, Chelsea tomorrow for us. Me and Des will be on, of course, as usual. And then Dr. Watson, if you've seen it, it's got a interesting series. I think it's so. Ooh, big games weekend for WSL. Arsenal, Leicester City, Arsenal, Man City. A big one. Other big ones this weekend in the WSL we're watching. Have a look at the WSL table while we're here. Could the women do anything? So, Sheffield United signed defender Leo Hauger on loan from Sunderland. Saka will be assessed ahead of the game tomorrow. See if he's fit enough. Luca Netz joins Forest from German Bundesliga sides. Oldham Athletic forward Joe Quigley set to join Bristol Rovers on the permanent deal. Joel Wildsmith joins Middlesbrough on loan from West Brom. Middlesbrough reject Nottingham Forest for Hayden. So still nothing on the Arsenal side of things as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, nothing new. Sheffield United to grill Man City to sign midfielder Calvin Phillips on loan. Is there something new? No. Nothing for Tonali. It's a no-go. Fabrizio Romano, David Ornstein, nothing on it. Agents are now saying they never offered him out. Maybe they offered him out and hoped something would get done, but that wasn't the case. Yeah, it's a deadline closure day. So the last I'm down at 11 last hour. No, the last hour of it. So it's not an 11 o'clock one.
Doing 2 of these large ones, or?
You could do 2 large ones if you want. Talking about pizza. Just in case you wondered, guys. Didn't. Des watching another podcast, they are saying the Heart Striker will sign for Tottenham. Yes, that is because they were offering a loan with option to buy. No, we haven't, and we were only offering a trial. So Wilson will be going to Spurs for all intents and purposes from this moment. That's okay, Emerson. I won't take offence. I've got an American with me. Hey.
Oh,
how are you?
Oh, man, I'm bringing the show down now, man. I'm sorry.
No, yeah, it's good. Company's always good. Never complain about company.
Oh well. I was hoping you would complain about me. You make me feel special, man. So what's going on?
So yeah, not much, to be honest. not in an Arsenal sense. It's everywhere else.
Yeah, I was gonna say I saw some. Well, I mean, I guess this is us. I saw something on Twitter a little while ago where I guess Tonali's agent had offered him to us, but Newcastle wasn't biting, which I understand.
Yeah, and according to Fabrizio and Ornstein, the agent has come out and said he hasn't offered Tonali to us, but he's just probably covering his back and trying to keep the Newcastle sweet in case the move doesn't appear in the summer either.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you know, it's kind of funny. You know, I've talked about playing FIFA way too often. Like back a couple years ago when I was playing career mode, I actually bought Tonali, and he was. I mean, I played a double pivot, but he was excellent. He was absolutely excellent. Does Tonali play? Does Tonali play an 8, or does he play? Or does he play at the bottom of a double pivot with?
He's normally the bottom of a double pivot, but he can play 8. So the option there. I mean, you could have him as Royce and Zubamendi midfield, that would work really well. Or you could have him as a Royce or him as a and Zubamendi quite well.
No.
He's got quite a bit of energy and an engine on him, and I mean, you probably look, if you were looking at him, you'd also be saying that it's probably the end of Norgard's time at Arsenal as well. Oh,
Norgard is really disappointing me, actually. Seema!
Hey!
Seema!
How are you guys?
Oh,
my
not
God,
too bad.
Better now.
How are you guys?
Yeah, not too bad. I'm a bit, we've got some sort of viral infection. The stepson's had it for 4 weeks, so I'm hoping I just don't have it that long.
I was gonna say it's a little chilly here. Just got back from walking Annie, and I basically should have had my ice skates on. No, I'm saying like it snowed here.
Yeah.
We probably got about like 8 inches of snow, and
my God.
and then we got like some sleet and like freezing rain on top of it. And so you got like snow kind of packed, but then you got this like layer of just ice. And so I'm like 180 pounds, and my fat ass is walking around out there, and I am not sinking into the snow at all, like not even cracking it.
Mm-hmm.
Christ.
So
I tell you what I am watching.
Yeah.
Parking wars for spaces in America, where people are shoveling their parking spaces. Someone else is going and parking. So what are they doing? They're throwing in the snow over their cars and putting them in.
Oh yeah. When I was living in the district, I didn't have a car at that time. But people would shovel their spots out, and then they put like a lawn chair, like a traffic cone, and then all of a sudden you'd come back and you'd see like the traffic cone in the middle of the street and somebody else parked there. It's like, damn, these people are gangster.
I know. This is crazy. I was like, Jesus, do people really do that? Obviously they do.
My God. Like people don't fuck around. People do not fuck around with that stuff.
If you know it's going to snow, and it's not like, they didn't know, because we knew it was going to snow there. So they should have just had shovels in their cars or something,
Well, here's the problem about DC, right? So DC is far enough north that you're going to get, you're going to get a big snow every year pretty much. But it's too far south to really have like, a shit ton of plows and like salt trucks and everything like that. Yeah. And so when you get hammered, like you're hammered for like a week,
Yeah. Oh God. So tell me, what's going on? What is it with Arsenal? Are we getting anybody or not? Or
no, we're not getting.
Marino.
We're not getting anyone, but
okay.
That's. I mean, you got a few options there. Oxlade Champion could be signed on a short-term deal because he's a free agent.
Yeah, but
you could move Skelly into midfield.
Well, refresh my memory.
Havertz too could play that Marino role as well. Brian,
wasn't Ox like an attacking midfielder though?
Yeah, which is pretty much what Marino is anyway. He's more of an 8 and the come false 9 than anything. Emerson says, "Evening, Brian. Hope that Richard will tell you the news about yesterday and that there were no programs, and he couldn't get a car at half and half scarf. They were all sold out by the time he tried to get there as well."
God.
Yeah, it's all right. I appreciate it anyway.
Yeah. I'm not surprised. It was a big thing. I'm not surprised. A lot of people probably bought them.
I've got you a program.
Brilliant, thank you.
Yeah, I've got a program for the Kyrat game. I went to it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you posted a video in the chat of like the Kyrat fans.
Amazing.
Brilliant.
Like
they
that's
were
the kind of stuff that makes football worth watching.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Emerson says evening to you too, Seema.
Evening, Emerson. Hope you're doing all right.
And the under-21s apparently won yesterday 4-0. Scorers Domain Augustin with a hat trick and Vio Julien with the other one. So, which is good. Always good when a player scores a hat trick at any level for you.
Yeah. So Richard, you brought up Norgard a couple seconds ago. Like,
yes,
I don't know if we've seen enough of him to be disappointed, but maybe I'm disappointed that we haven't seen enough of him.
Yeah, that would be the way I'd feel. For what he was for Brentford, I'd like to see him maybe used more in the Premier League as well. There were games against the lesser teams that especially when you've got Champions League games that you could use give him either side of Champions League games. You could have given him a run out in, which would have helped. But we're not there. We don't see what happens in training. So it's a.
I mean, at the very least, give him a run out against who are we playing? Wigan?
Chelsea.
Oh yeah, I mean he's done well in a few games. He has. I think the Port. If you look at the first few games he came in, the Port Vale and the bits like that, he didn't do very well. But I think he'd been injured, hadn't he, for a while, and he was just finding his feet. But he's improved. Game on the more games he's played, every time I've seen him, he's been steady and done the job for what we needed. I'd expect him to start against Wigan.
Well, I think we knew
big changes and rests for certain players against Wigan, but.
Well, I think we knew, and I think he knew that we were just bringing him in for depth. But like, I don't even think we've really used him for depth that much, no. Except those couple games where Big Gabby was out. He played center back a couple times.
Yeah,
but yeah, I feel like we haven't used him for really what we needed to.
Yeah, I think he's been underutilized. But as I said, that's what Arteta gets paid the big money for. He has to make those decisions.
Yeah, I guess.
Yes, I agree. I'm a bit disappointed. I would have hoped for more game time and to see him more, but we're not. We don't get paid that money to make those decisions, unfortunately.
No.
Seema from Emerson. Seema Academy will be done in the summer once Mertesacker replacement is announced after the 11th of July.
1st of July. 1st.
Yeah. Was it? It might be a first team.
Where's Mertesacker going? Do we know?
Back to Germany, isn't it? I believe he joining the German youth set up.
Yeah,
oh, that's not bad. Good for him. Good for
him. He's done a brilliant job, and he's always had an affiliation with it. He's a World Cup winner with Germany, so it's no surprise.
Yeah.
And he's done such a good job. It's not a surprise that somebody's eventually going to come to take him up. What we've got to do is replace him with one of the leading candidates in the field of you feel to keep the work he's done going.
Okay.
And progress Academy as he has done, because you look under his tutelage, we've gone from having one academy player every so often. You look at the number of academy players under his tenure that have actually had game time and either are now part of the first team squad or have been moved on and playing for other clubs. You've got Arthur Conway, you've got Josh Nichols, you've got Saka's there, you've got all those, and
you got Flo Balogun.
Yeah, So he's improved the academy from where it was to where it is. So I'm not surprised he's got a more constructive offer.
Well, let me ask this, and maybe this is, trying to get too far into the weeds on it, but like, don't we think that the scouts would be more important for the youth setup than kind of going? I mean, yeah, obviously you have to have good coaching to be able to get through the ranks, but you need to be able to find those 7-8-year-olds out there. And I don't know that Mertesacker had that much to do with that, did he?
And he oversaw it, or he would be, I suppose, the equivalent is the director of football. So he would all the coaches would report to him, or all the scouts would report to him, and he then talk with the coaches, and those decisions would be made.
Okay.
But they wouldn't bring no one would be brought in without his say so. Whereas that would be going back, that would fall under Wenger's remit. There wouldn't be a head of an academy as such. The manager would oversee the whole club. But things are moving forward, and now you've got heads of academies. I mean, you've got Southampton used to have a very good academy. And some good coaches, and this is we're trying to match. If you look at City, and if you look at Chelsea, and the amount of money they make out of their academy from selling players on, that is the next step for us. Whether any of them make it through to the first team or not, it is another. Is a separate issue, but if they're not good enough for us, can they make it at another club and make us money? And
no.
But do we want someone like, for example, Max Dowman coming through the academy ranks to be sold off somewhere else?
Only if it means we get something, an improvement. You say, if we sold Dowman, could we get a Musiala or a Yamalin? And that's where you're looking. If you're selling him and you're only bringing in something not better, then I'd say no. But
yeah, but
so,
also considering that, on the release of all, the accounts about all the big teams, and we're fourth rank right now, or fifth, and we're making the profits. And I mean, do we want to be in that stage where we want to top it and sell everybody we've got, at the detriment of bringing in new talent into the first team?
Yeah, I think it's a mixture of both. You want talent for the first team, but if they're not of the required level, but you can sell them to a Lons or a Bayer Leverkusen and make a profit. Then you do, because you're just trying to keep you so you can stay competing with everyone, and you're not going to get everyone you bring in isn't going to make it. So this is another from Mr. Richard. I know this is not Arsenal business, but Emerson's cousin Amari is out 2-3 months from knee damage, so he's right knee. Sorry to hear that, Emerson. Hope he recovers quickly. And again, I mean, it would have been interesting to see if he'd have been given a chance when Saka got injured, wouldn't it? So, and
here's one thing we might have to worry about with the academy. No, Mr. Tom, I will absolutely play for your man.
Do you know what? I had to read that
Absolutely
twice.
play for your man.
I had to read that twice. I was like, we got a Brian.
I love Mr. Tom's Nan. Mr. Tom's Nan is an amazing person.
She's a psychic.
She knows ball too.
Yeah. She mixes of both.
Can I get a reading?
Well, talking about selling people off from the academy, like the thing that kind of strikes me in my mind, and like just kind of follow along in the chain here. You remember when we were building the Emirates, right? Like, I mean, that led us into the Banter era. We had nobody. We had to sell off, all our good players. Yeah. There are rumors where we're going to expand the Emirates, right? Whether it's, popping the top off, taking it down, whatever like that. That's going to be a lot of money. That's going to be a lot of money to do. And, are we like that may be a way where we kind of have to make that money? I mean, you figure it's going to cost, just pulling numbers out of my ass here, like, let's say it costs $100 million to do the renovations. You'd probably have to sell 4 or 5 kids out of the academy minimum to be able to do that, unless you were selling players from your first team.
Yeah.
But that also begs the question, how much prize money do we get from the different competitions?
Well, it's $1 million. I believe it's $1 million for the League Cup. FA Cup's not much more than that. It's about, I believe, is it with TV rights?
The ladies win 6 million yesterday.
I'll tell you.
Because if you figure we get, again, easy math here, if we get
1 million for the FA Cup.
So if we get 2 million on a match day for match day revenue, let's say $1 million of that is profit, after all your operating costs and everything like that.
Yeah.
You're still gonna need a lot of money to be able to build the stuff. But if you're expanding the Emirates by a third, then you're gonna get that extra money, that could kind of pay itself back. I'm not really sure.
Yeah.
Wasn't there rumors that they were going to do standing room?
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah.
I heard about that. Yeah. Didn't either Paul or Sean, somebody said that they were going to do it in the supporter section. I think they were doing it in a couple sections in the clock end.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I heard.
I mean, we've got safe standing here at DC United at my local, and it is just amazing.
Yeah.
Like we have a great atmosphere there at the Emirates when I was there in August.
Yeah.
But having like just the 1 or 2 sections where all the supporters stand, like, it's breathtaking.
It's going back in the day though, isn't it?
Huh?
It's going back in the day, what used to be in the 80s.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So for example, last season, Liverpool earned 174.9 million for the Premier League. Arsenal earned 171.5, and Man City earned 165.5. So, and the bottom club earned 109 million. So you can see.
Wow. That's a lot of money, even if you're at bottom.
Yeah. So that, and I'll just do the Champions League as well, because I mean, we're supposed to have earned already 84 million this season
out of the Champions League alone.
Wow, crazy. Talking about big bucks, heard about Ronaldo?
Yeah,
he's on strike.
What?
He gets paid $500,000 a day. He's on strike because he doesn't like how the club's been run.
Well, that's what you get for going to Saudi Arabia.
Yeah. And he goes on strike.
I don't know. I'd still take him. I'd take him in a heartbeat.
Exactly. I take half that in a heartbeat.
Oh no! I'm saying I would take him at the Emirates.
Yeah. Oh
I'd be
God.
like,
Yeah.
I'd be like,
Yeah.
Saka, you don't have the 7 shirt anymore.
No.
Be
No.
like,
No. Definitely not.
like pick another number.
Yeah. Isn't it crazy? They were talking about it on Sky News today, and I was gobsmacked that he'd go on strike over that.
He's like, he has his standards. He absolutely has his standards.
That's just it.
And I really respect that. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I did lose a lot of respect for him going to Saudi Arabia. But then again, if they're gonna back a dump truck full of money up to my front door, like,
Yeah.
I'm gonna be dumb enough to take it, you know?
But also, can you not look at it in a different way? It's like, it's not football that it, life doesn't revolve around football, but they're bringing these people in to make it life around, revolve around football.
Yeah, but they get like 700 fans there each game. It is ridiculous.
But it's building a generation, isn't it? It's with any sport. If you look at it, how many women went to football matches when I was growing up? I wasn't allowed. I wasn't even allowed to watch it on the telly because girls don't do that. And especially Indian girls don't do that. It's not a done thing. You're all around men. God knows what happens. It's like, are you serious? And yet now look where we are. If you go into the Emirates and you can see alone, it's literally probably 60-40, 60% men, 40% women. And when you look at the women's game yesterday, you see men going to that.
Yeah, let's be honest. If you have a family, taking your family to a women's game, it is a lot less hassle.
Yeah.
I've had it where I've come home with the girls and before. And been waiting on the platform on the way back to Portsmouth, where you've had to make a change down the line, and I've been accosted by a group of Tottenham fans who've been a bit boozed up and they want to fight, and I've got kids there. I ain't entertaining that with my kids there.
No.
Let me get the kids home. I'll be back here in an hour, and then we'll entertain what you want. But
I mean, I can give you a story. I was on the train, and obviously I was on my way to the game, and had my Arsenal scarf on, and I sat down, and then someone sat next to me, and I actually moved. Like, the scarf goes over the little handrest, the armrest. So I moved the scarf over, thinking, this other person's going to sit down. And she happened to be a Spurs fan. We weren't playing Spurs that day, but they were traveling to something totally different, not a football match, but to a friend's place for a summer party. And she kind of looked at me and I looked at her, and then I suddenly saw the hat. Okay. She goes, "Oh, it's like that, is it?" I went, "Like what?" "Oh, because you're an Arsenal fan." I went, "Actually, I never even thought of it. I was moving the scarf thinking you're going to sit on it and I'm going to get pulled down and, and that was it." But my worst experience I've had is actually with West Ham fans. When they come to the Emirates and they get off those trains at Highbury Islington or even at Arsenal, they are loud. They are banging the walls. They are banging the railings. They're banging the doors in the train. Well, I don't even have a problem with the Spurs fans. I have a problem with West Ham.
Yeah. Well, let me flip that a little bit. To me, and of course, I don't live over there. I still have, kind of the American soccer mindset where it's like, we're all going to a game. Yeah, we support our teams, but God damn it, we love the sport.
Yeah.
Like, to me, as long as it wasn't dangerous, that would be awesome. Like, that would be awesome to see people get hype and just love their team. I'm not saying I would go, as an Arsenal supporter, I'm not sure I would go to, to Selhurst Park or, wherever and act a fool like that. But to me, that's the kind of stuff like the passion of the game. That's what I love to see.
It's great you say that, and I agree with it. but there's a borderline between going crazy as a fan and then intimidating.
Yeah. I can absolutely see where you're going there. I can
Yeah.
absolutely see where you're going there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And these are and it's not the older generation. It was not the older generation fans of West Ham. It was the 20 plus, 20 plus in the 30 range.
Mm.
And then if you've got Arsenal fans that are in that range, you're going to get confrontation, or you're going to get parents who are with little children. So, I mean, there's a fine line between that, but I'm all for sportsmanship. Yeah, that's what we call it.
Yeah.
But then again, sportsmanship can turn into.
Yeah, I mean, it's got to be done in a certain way, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, just had to look at the Champions League.
Yeah.
Liverpool and City earned 84 million this year, pounds. We've earned 83.1 million, and that's down to the fact that Liverpool and Chelsea and City have a slightly better coefficient than us.
Oh.
So the money is distributed slightly differently, but it's only. I mean, 83.1 to 84 isn't a great deal, is it?
300,000? No, 3 million.
900,000, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. So I mean, it's not much. I mean, I mean, you make that up, and it's just those.
And when we win it this year, we're going to make even more money.
Yeah. The further you go, the more you. To be honest, I would be very shocked if you didn't see at least 4 of the English clubs in the quarterfinals, if not all 5.
Yeah.
Well, I think right now, how they're doing like the extra spots for the Champions League.
Yeah.
I heard somewhere that Italy actually has the lead for getting the 5th spot next year.
Oh.
That might be. Yeah, I don't know what, because it goes off of all the competitions. How well each. Let's have a look at. I can look at the Champions League table. I don't know if I can look at the.
Yeah, and I put $10 on Arsenal winning the Champions League, just for shits and giggles. And if we win it, I get $65. I will take that.
So you've got
Sounds good.
Juve, Atalanta, Inter.
You got Atalanta, Inter, Juve, Napoli. Did Milan make it to Europe this year or no? I don't remember if they did.
I see you got knocked out.
Let's have a look.
I was going to say, we've got all of human knowledge at our fingertips.
Yeah. No, they're not in that list, but I don't know if they were in.
They were in the competition, I believe, but.
Are you sure they're not in the Europa League?
Oh, I mean, they could be in the Europa League. They could be in the Europa Conference League. But I don't know if they made it to Europe, period.
So the ones Napoli, Inter, Atalanta, and Juve made the Champions League.
I haven't got. Oh, Europa League. Where are
Roma and Bologna made the Europa League, and Fiorentina are in the
Conference League.
Conference League, yeah. So let's look at Europa.
No, they're not in the Europa League either.
No, so they can't have made it this year.
Yeah.
Oh, Milan.
Yeah.
So Inter, Juve, and Atalanta are all qualified for the next for the knockout stages or the playoff rounds at least. So Natalie got eliminated in 30th place.
Well, Palace just made a 20 million bid for Dwight McNeil from Everton, so maybe
Yeah,
maybe Mateta's still on his way out.
Because they cut talks, didn't they? Because he was having his medical done.
So
the medical was abandoned.
Yeah. That sucks, doesn't it? And wasn't
Yeah.
the medical in Paris?
I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, Mateta's salty about it. I know that much.
Yeah.
But everybody's jumping ship from Palace. Like
Yeah.
everybody's jumping ship, and I feel really badly for their fans about that.
Right. So in the Europa League, both Roma and Bologna will have qualified for the next round, while Aston Villa and Nottingham Forest have also qualified for the next round. Well, actually, Roma automatically and Bologna will have to play a playoff. Nottingham Forest will have to play a playoff. Villa automatically qualified. Now let's do Conference League. So,
While you do that, sorry, go on, carry on.
Yeah.
No, carry on, please.
So the Conference League table, Crystal Palace are into the knockout stages. Fiorentina are into the knockout stages. So, I mean, if you look at that, we've got one more team. So our coefficient should still be better than Italy's.
I mean, I'm not worried about us qualifying for Champions League next year.
No,
Obviously,
we've got it. It's, I mean, it could, but let's say it was only the top 4 teams. That would have an effect on you look with Villa dropping points like they are.
I threw up in my
Man
mouth
United in 5th at
yesterday.
the moment, I think, isn't it? And Chelsea fighting with Chelsea.
I tell you,
Chelsea 5th at the moment, and a point behind Man United and Liverpool in 6th. You imagine one of them getting 5th and not actually qualifying for the Champions League this year. That would that'd put a smile on your face if it was one of those three to miss out.
I tell you, having to root for Tottenham to come back against City, I throw up into my mouth a little bit.
Mm-hmm. I watched. I think I watched the second half of that match, and I'll be honest. I mean, from what I saw, they were a better team in that second half, hands down, and they deserved what City deserved what they got, because if you don't finish a team off, and I was listening, I was sort of listening to all to other bits and pieces, and the bits that were coming up on the phone were like City were so dominant and in the first half, and had chance after chance that you think, how do they lose that game?
I don't know. I don't want to hear anybody talk about, oh, the league's weak this year, blah 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 blah. Like you have to beat the teams that are in front of you, and if anything, with nobody, I mean, except for us, we're doing really well on points, obviously. But if nothing else, teams beating up on each other, that makes the leagues more entertaining.
Yeah, 100%.
What I think's happened is the top of the table has probably stayed still, yet the bottom of the table has risen a bit. So you've got, it's become more competitive that way. So it might not have got better in terms of quality, but in terms of competitiveness, I mean, this is the first season in ages that the 3 promoted, 3 of two of the three promoted teams aren't in the bottom of the table, and that says something about the quality. And if you look at, I mean, you have to praise Sunderland because they've spent well. They've gambled on staying in the Premier League, and how many teams have we seen come up not take that gamble, not want to take that risk? But I think if you look at from about 14th, 15th position up to your top teams, those teams can take points off each other at any point in the season.
Yeah, I mean you've got shit in 14th, tied with Palace down in 15th, and up to them all the way up to Liverpool, it's 10 points.
Yeah,
that's from a neutral's perspective, that's awesome.
Yeah,
that's literally 2 wins and a draw.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And that's the thing, isn't it? You might not like the quality, but it's probably more competitive than it has been in a long time.
Yeah.
And you only have to be off your game 1 or 2%.
I mean, who would say United would have been 4th above Liverpool and Chelsea?
Yeah. I mean, you've got to praise Michael Carrick there. He's come in and he's given them a structure.
Okay, here's the question then, Richard. Is that because Michael Carrick's come in with different tactics, or is it because the team are relating to Michael Carrick than they did relate to previous managers?
I think it's a mixture of both, because I think you can't deny what Carrick did as a player. So he's done it as a player. He's come in and he said, we're going to play this style, this way. We're going to do it the way I played as a United player. We're going to sit. We're going to counter. It's going to be fast. Get the ball forward as fast as we can create as many chances as we can, and we'll see where we go from there. And it's worked for him. And you can't, whether you liked him as a player or you like him as a person, that has nothing to do with anything. I think he was underrated as a player, because if you look at what he did for Fergie and what he won for Fergie, it's one of those that you can't say he wasn't a very good player. I often think he was very underappreciated. He's a sort of a English Zubimendi. He gets the ball and just keeps it ticking over, and nothing flashy, nothing, not overly aggressive in the tackle. Just knew where to be, knew where to put the ball, and was no fuss. And I think he was probably playing in the wrong era and in the wrong country. If he was playing in a foreign country, he probably would have been more appreciated for what he provided for the team.
Well, he's clearly done something right, hasn't he? Because they did it once, they did it twice, then now they've done it 3 times in a row. So there's clearly something going on there, which is clicking.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, is he the right man for the long term? Probably not. But if he can keep them, because for me, new manager bounce is a myth. Usually after a few games, the teams settle back down and get it back to where they were before. But if he can keep them in and around where they are until the end of the season, and they can go and get
It's
one of the
Champions
top.
League, he said he wanted, wasn't it?
Yeah, if they can get a top manager in,
Mm.
he can be proud of what he's done and move on. Yeah, I mean, they might even decide to keep him if he does that. But
Well, when did he come in? Because like I'm just scrolling back through.
Literally 4 games ago.
yeah, his first game was the
It was the Derby.
yeah,
The one before us.
yeah. Well, City, no, City.
Oh, he did the derby. He did the derby.
Burnley. It was Burnley where he got a draw.
Yeah.
City where he got the win. Us, he got a win, and then
Now.
Excuse me.
When the weekend just gone. So
Fulham. Was it Fulham?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I was just trying to see, like, you know, if he had played anybody except us, and
Played City.
Yeah.
And Fulham scored in the second half as well, literally before extra time, wasn't it?
Yeah, and it was in dying minutes of
94th minute, United got the goal.
Yeah.
Sesko. Yeah, crazy. So what are your takes on the New York Mayor being an Arsenal fan? I knew you would be controversial about that, Brian.
I'm not wading into that from the political side.
No, definitely not the political side, no.
From the sporting side, I mean, obviously anybody who's an Arsenal supporter, like I'm all about it. You know, I really think that, you know, Arsenal, like I've noticed, I mean, of course, you know, you see your Man U fans, you see your Liverpool fans, you see your Chelsea fans, whatever. But, you know, you really see a good diaspora of Arsenal fans. You know, we have a really, really good draw around the world. Like I know in Africa and like, you know, Nigeria, Ghana, you know, particularly, you know, we have a lot of supporters down there. But, you know, you look around here, you walk around DC, you walk around Boston, you know, you walk around here, and you see a lot more Arsenal fans than you anticipate that you would.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow. I love that. Love that. Well, the fact that he picked out, because it's that Arsenal hat, and then the reporter who was wearing it turned around and said, we he called it, we say 4-0, he called it 4-0. And he's like, 4-0 what? He goes, oh, that was earlier on with Leeds, against Leeds. So, it's good.
I mean, at least it's not Trump. I mean, that's a one big no. So
him and his FIFA Peace Prize, I was like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
I mean,
oh my god, did y'all watch any of the draw? Did y'all watch any of the World Cup draw?
No, I haven't yet.
No.
Oh my god, like it's proof positive that we're living in a simulation, because at the end of it, they had the Village People come out and sing YMCA, and these clowns missed the entire first verse. Like they didn't even come out until the first hook. It's like, guys, what is going on here?
Yeah. That's mad. So we've got 10 minutes left, haven't we? For
7 minutes 54 seconds.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
So Borussia Mönchengladbach has accepted an initial bid from Nottingham Forest for Luca Netz. So yeah, it looks like he'll be a Nottingham Forest.
Yeah, I feel like it's been pretty quiet today.
It has. I mean, a few around the lower leagues, but joint McNeil with Everton, they're not still not sure. Oh yeah, Ornstein's just tweeted Everton have reached agreement with Dwight McNeil over potential deal for Dwight McNeil. 20 mil in place for a 26-year-old winger undergoing medical.
Okay.
A race against time to get it complete, but that's from Ornstein just in.
I really wonder what Mateta's going to do.
About rush for time to get it complete in the dying seconds. What goes on that it has to get to the dying seconds? Is it because all the players are happy with the terms?
Technically, what's got to get done in this 6 minutes is they've got to get
Fax something over and
a deal sheet complete. So the deal sheet will have all the details of what the deal is. That gets posted to the FA, and then the club gets
What is it, like an extra hour or something like
an
that?
extra 4 or 5 hours to complete the deal. So I think it's 11 o'clock. It used to be like 1 o'clock in the morning, but I think it's 11 o'clock. So they get until 11 o'clock tonight to get all the legal stuff done. But as long as they've got both clubs got an agreement in principle, and that's sent to the FA, they then get that dispensation to get it over the line.
Yeah, I don't get it. Like unless you're, trying to backfill like an injury type thing, I don't see a reason to come anywhere near deadline day if you're trying to bring someone in to strengthen your squad. Like if you're having to wait till today, like you're not running your club right.
no, exactly.
Yeah, I'm just checking with. Right, so Arsenal agreed to sign England under-19 international Jayden Dixon on a 4-year deal. Deal completed for 3.2 million plus add-ons.
Oh,
So let's
okay.
have a look at what he is.
Yeah, where's he coming from?
Well, Sky's reporting that Milan is completely out on.
He's come from Stoke, centre back. He's a centre back. Oh, he can play centre back, right back, left back.
Okay. Did you like the 2 newbies that came on the other day? Our newbies, in the final 5 minutes of that game.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's always great to see new, and all you hope is that they do see out the tie and do the job that they needed to do.
Yeah.
And it gives them a bit of a taste. It gives them a look at what a career of being a professional footballer at Arsenal could be like for them.
Yeah.
And it says to them, you work hard, you continue doing what you're doing now. This is what your future looks like. So I think it's always good to get if they get game time, and we don't hand it out. Well, Arteta doesn't hand out those.
I think one of them only touched the ball twice.
Yeah, he doesn't hand them out willy-nilly.
Yeah.
He doesn't say you're coming on just for the sake of it.
Yeah.
You've got to earn that right to come on.
Yeah, I think one of them only touched the ball twice.
But he's got on the pitch. He's experienced for however many minutes it eventually was. What a European football night at the Emirates is like.
Yeah.
He would have seen how the fans were during the match and bits, and he gets to experience it. It will help him grow in terms of player development and as a young man.
Yeah. Yeah, and inspire them to train just like that on the in the training ground.
Yeah, you've got to work hard. You've got to play hard. Otherwise, it doesn't work, does it? So if you work hard in training, you work hard on the pitch, and the results generally show that.
So what are we thinking about? What are we thinking about the game tomorrow?
I'm expecting us to win, but it's go. I'd like to see an earliest goal, and we're still at 2-goal cushion, and then say to Chelsea, if you want to open up against us and you want to play, we'll just do to you what we did to you at Stamford Bridge, and we will destroy you.
Yeah.
And then be a little bit more professional at the back.
Do you think Saka being out is a tactic?
Well, I think he was generally injured. It's just whether he's going to be fit enough tomorrow, isn't it?
Yeah.
Do you
I'd
take
start
the
Madueke.
risk, or do you leave it a day or two later and play him against? I hope he's fit enough for Sunderland.
I would start like even Saka's injury aside, I would start Madueke against Chelsea because
something to prove, right?
he was eating Kukureya's lunch for him.
Yeah.
And like he's still got that fire to prove it against Chelsea.
Oh, the deadline countdowns come down to 25 seconds. 24,
You're down into the 45 seconds. So
19, 18, 17. Oh, this is like, oh.
It's so funny like how our times are different, even like we're on here at the same time. Like 19 seconds.
And the window shut. Isn't it crazy?
Yeah.
Like such a ooh. Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, it's now just about whether
who got the deal done, signed and sealed. Are you an advert for Coca-Cola?
I mean, it's better than an advert for.
I'm an advert for Sprite.
Well, I mean, I've got some Strongbow upstairs, but it's like 2 p.m. here, so can't be doing that yet.
Yeah.
What I did like was the light show where they were testing out for the Carabao Cup game. You saw it a couple of times when they went to Gary Cottrell at the Emirates. That looks pretty cool. So,
okay, I didn't see it. Is it somewhere on YouTube?
It's on. It was on. They showed it on Sky Sports a break on transfer deadline day when they went to him. They were there having a light show there, so it was all cool to watch and see and get. So we'll give it.
Did you hear about? I think was it Paul that put it up on our group that Sheila the Gooner.
I heard about that. I heard she passed.
Passed.
That's sad news. Yeah.
I used to follow her on X.
Yeah, well, I think I had her as the next follower. So
yeah. I think she actually followed me. I'm like, I'm not that important.
Yeah. No, well, she was good. She was good at that. So
yeah, she was really sweet too. She was really sweet.
Yeah, I mean, I know she had been.
She had been ill.
Yeah, she had been ill.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Lulu Gunners put a post up 8 hours ago. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. She felt she used to. I used to follow her, and she did follow back. So.
Oh well.
Yeah, it was always said when one of your own dies like that. So I mean, and she was a big presence on X.
Yeah.
So because she would always post, especially pre-match, and that she'd post lots of tweets out leading up to the matches and after matches,
and always positive too. Always positive.
Always, yeah.
But right, so we are at 19:03, guys. I don't think there's going to be much more news. And I've got a cheap chicken curry sitting.
You know what I mean?
So we will shut this down. Cool. It's been a pleasure, and at least it's not a long one today. You enjoy your rest of your evening. Chat and everyone who's joined us for this transfer window deadline day. We appreciate your support. Appreciate you in the comments and keeping us going.
We doing a watch along tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm doing a watch along with Des. Anyone who's a friend available is welcome to come to.
Coming on, Brian?
Depending upon what time, yes.
Okay.
Well, we start at
time's the game
7:30 UK time, so but kickoff's not until 8, so it's whatever time.
All right, I should be able to be on there for a little while at least.
Yeah,
Cool.
yeah. You don't have to be there all the time. You just drop in and drop out as you can. That's all we ever say to anyone. If you can drop in for 5-10 minutes, it's great. If you can stay a half, great. If you want to stay for the whole match, great. It just different face, different voice,
No,
and a bit of company.
Cool. Thank you very much for having me on, Richard.
No,
Yeah,
thank
thank
you.
you.
Brian.
Always a pleasure, Seema, and the same with you, Brian. We'll catch you soon, and thank you, chat.
all right.
Come on, Arsenal.
Up the Arsenal, y'all.